Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
Kyle.
And you might remember us from previous playthroughs on the channel live, like Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, or other hidden movement games like Sniper Elite. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome everybody, welcome. Hello everyone joining live, hello to you watching later. We are playing a Lord of the Rings theme game tonight called Hunt for the Ring. This literally is kind of like a hidden movement, one versus many, or you can have one versus one, I guess. A Hunt for the Ring, basically the beginning of the Lord of the Rings movies / books, I guess, like where they have the ring, leaving the Shire, going to Bree, and then there's a part 2 to this game that you can play in the same night and have a big long play session, or play later in a separate session, saving your game. And how you play in the first part impacts the second part, but the second part is meeting Strider and going from Bree to Rivendell with Gandalf's help. But we're going to try to play it all tonight in one stream, both parts in a long evening of play, as the rulebook says. Full disclosure, we purchased this game quite some time ago. The game's been around for a bit. We'll look at it on BGG in a second. But we've had this in our collection for a while. I've never gotten it to the table till like this week. Probably bought it like 5 years ago, maybe, with our own funds. Thank you for those supporting the channel, allowing us to buy these games and not have them provided by the publisher or being paid to play them. We're just playing this on our own. We're just gamers like you. We bought this game, we're playing it, so take for that what you will. We're gonna play it, teach as we play it. We'll talk about it at the end, I guess, how we liked it, what we thought of it, or as we're playing it, anything we like or don't like. But yeah, we kind of don't care what the publisher thinks or really what you think. We're just gonna kind of play the game on the internet and do whatever. So I don't care if you buy it. I'm not here to try to influence you in any way. Am I saying this right? Yeah, sorry, my lawyer's just over here. So if you buy this game and have fun, I can't be held responsible. If you buy it and you hate it, I can't be held responsible. So take your angry comments elsewhere. Thank you. Is that good? Yeah, okay. I'm getting the nod from my lawyer team over here. Just making sure I'm covered. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you're new here, I like Lord of the Rings games. I force people to play them with me, whether they like it or not. Hopefully they like this one.
Yeah. I'm not being forced.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he says on camera.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
I'm chained to the desk right now.
Yeah. If you want to go home back to your family after this,
Yeah.
you'll shut up and play, and we better win. I'm just kidding. Sort of. All right. Hello. Oh, Mark's here, says, "Hi everyone. I'll be watching this from my bed until I fall asleep." That should be pretty quick with the way we kind of play our games here. Says, "So this is my last chat today. I don't know who will be who, but I'm cheering for the Hobbits."
Yes.
So you're cheering for Mel.
Yes.
So it's the one versus many in this. So it's the Hobbits is the one player.
Mm-hmm.
So one player will play the Hobbits, kind of Frodo carrying the ring with Sam and you know, Pippin and Merry or whatever. Well, Pippin to start, maybe Merry later. I guess we'll see if that happens. And they're secretly trying to move the ring around the map. Well, Kyle and I are going to split control of the ring race. I'm controlling 2, Kyle's controlling 2, and we're going to hunt down these filthy fat hobbitses and try to get back the ring for Lord Sauron. And we'll see if we can do that. So that's the plan. Oh, another thing is kind of cool. It's a very weird game. This is why I didn't stream this years ago. When I read how this game worked, I wanted it in my collection. So full disclosure, I always wanted this game. I just love hidden movement games. We played a few of them on the channel. But I wanted it because it's a Lord of the Rings theme. And I like the idea that and I know we would never do it, but it does connect into War of the Ring. It's by the same publishers. So you could play this before a game of War of the Ring. Like, obviously I would say not in the same day, but based on how that ends, it actually has setup implications and changes the beginning of a giant, you know, 3 plus 4, 5, 6 hour, whatever, however long you take to play War of the Ring. It actually impacts that session going forward with those players. So like, and affects each side, which is kind of neat. It's just an optional thing at the back of the rule book, but I also thought it was neat. So I was like, I like Lord of the Rings. I like hidden movement games. Let's try it. But the way it works with the whole part 1 and part 2, and if Frodo gets corrupted in part 1, the game just ends and there is no part 2. I was like, how am I going to stream this? This seems weird. Like, we're doing it live, right? So we might not get to see part 2 of the game. And then I thought, okay, there is an official how to play out there that I found on the internet. So I don't feel as bad. If you want to see how the game plays, either the first part or the second part, there's 2 separate videos I found that were paid for by the publisher. You can watch that if we don't get to the second part and you're interested in the game. You're like, I want to know how the second part works. You're gonna have to do your own research if we don't get there. But I think we will get there. I think
Like
it just
90% sure we'll get there.
I don't see how you don't without some huge weird luck or some imbalance or some amazing Nazgul players, just wrecking a bad Hobbit player. But so just letting you know, it's going to be a little weird. We don't know if we're going to see part 2 tonight. I forgot to mention, but we're going to try to play both parts. Yeah. And if it goes really long, the first part, or, Matthew Rose is distracting me in chat too much, and it takes too long, then I'm just kidding, Matthew. I just looked down and see Matthew there. But yeah, if it ends up taking too long, then we'll just play the second part in a future stream or something. We'll see. So that's the plan. But that's the fun of doing this live on the internet. So thank you. Thank you to everyone subscribing. Thanks to those people donating to the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you for helping us do this. And anyone else say anything? Oh, go Mel. I see it.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
Kate,
make
get the
sure
hell
they-
out of here,
yeah,
Kate.
thanks,
Get out.
Kate.
Get out. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted this for my collection just because it's Lord of the Rings themed, right? And I was like, it has that cool art on it, like from Lord of the Ring also. Has the same kind of like iconography and stuff. It definitely feels like that. Like, yeah, which is, I don't know. It's different than the FFG kind of produced stuff. I do like the FFG stuff better, but I don't know. It has that charm to it. It's interesting. So that's what we're doing today. And here's the game. So it came out in 2017. I'm assuming it's still in print and you can still buy copies of it. If not, I apologize. Or if there's a second edition that came out I don't know about, but we've had this game for a while. I know there was a talk of an expansion when it came out, but I bet the game didn't sell well enough that it just doesn't have one yet, maybe. I don't think it got an expansion. Actually, now I want to check. Or it does have an expansion? 2024? What? What is this? Okay, now I'm going off topic. What is this? Is this dead? Oh, okay. Yeah. 2021. Is this still coming 2 years ago? Okay, yeah. So there's no expansion. 5 years ago? Yeah, either something bad happened.
Go back one screen. Like, back one.
Back one screen.
Introduces 4 new characters from the initial oh, okay. It just is a character expansion? Or it's supposed
I
to
don't
be?
know what it is, but it's rated 10 out of 10. It must be good. By the one rating by the designer's grandma. You do great work, Sonny. All right. Anyways, so yeah. Interesting. But anyways, I bought it just I wanted it because it's like Hidden Movement and Lord of the Rings. Anyways. But it's came out in 2017, so it's old. Very old, like super archaic. It's like very old. Best with 2 players, but we're gonna play with 3, sorry. 2 to 5 players, 90 to 180 minutes. I'm assuming that's counting if you're playing both parts in the same evening. Obviously, we're streaming it live. We'll play it at our own speed and have some fun with the chat as we do that. And then the weight is a 3.16. This has a 40-page rulebook, by the way. 40 pages, but lots of full-page examples, which eat up like 10 plus of those pages. But it is a meaty rulebook. Is it a meaty game, complexity-wise? Not really. Like, it is over 3, I would say. But it's quite simple. It just has a lot of weird, if it's during part 1, this works this way, and if it's that.
Yeah.
So they've clarified everything in the rulebook multiple times in multiple places. So just all the information's there. Beautiful index, lots of optional rules and balancing things. It has like an index for word keywords and stuff. Yeah, this is like one of the most comprehensive rulebooks ever for like not a comprehensive game. Which is quite impressive, considering a lot of the rulebooks that come out for games that are way more complex with this nowadays that are like crapola. But this rulebook kind of blew me away how well done it is and functional and everything's there. But it's a lot of information, like to read through it. Yeah. It's like, wait, I read all of this rules for this long, and all the game is this. It's weird, but I'd rather have more than less. But just very interesting. You can go look up the PDF online. You'll see what I mean. All right, so. Okay, James has a question. I knew this would get asked. Okay, I have an answer for this. There is a very important question to ask. Why isn't Rob wearing a wizard hat? Because I'm playing on the side of the Nazguls.
Yep.
Okay. I work for Sauron, and this is how we roll. I'm not wearing no filthy wizard hat, but maybe Mel will wear it in part 2 when she's controlling Gandalf secretly moving around the map, trying to help Frodo and the gang, along with Strider, get to Rivendell.
Am I allowed to wear the hat?
Yeah, crap. It's behind that. We could talk about it if we make it that far. But I did think of this, though. Sauron is a wizard, though. Your argument is valid. Sorry. Yeah, but does he wear those hats? Come on, man.
Yeah, he doesn't wear a wizard hat, does
Not that I know of.
I think he wears more like a crown.
That is specifically a Gandalf hat, even though I wore it as like a Radagast hat also, because that kind of fits, kind of, I don't know. But I don't picture Sauron in like a gray wizard hat. That's not what I see in my nightmares.
I'm not Gandalf yet.
Yeah.
I'm Frodo right now.
Part 2.
Gandalf's not here.
Yeah, we
Mel's
gotta
gotta
wait till
earn
Gandalf
it.
comes later.
Yeah, Mel's got to earn it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to give a quick, because we got to get into this. We're basically playing 2 sessions in an evening. And Kyle does have a family to really get back to if we let him go. So we're just going to go quickly over the flow of the game from a reference card. There is obviously more to this. This is just a reminder reference. But you will see as we play through it, you'll get an idea of how it works. We'll talk about rules as we go and things that come up. We might have to look up some things, some edge cases that happen that we might not dealt with too many times. Because there are things that may or may not happen during a playthrough. And we played this a couple times. Kyle played it with us actually last week to learn it. So we have played this off stream. So we kind of know stuff. But again, in a couple playthroughs, you might not see everything too many times. So we might look up certain situations. And you guys will see that when we look that up and learn with us. But if you're watching this later and you notice any mistakes or anything to help people who might be watching this in the future, don't be afraid to leave comments down below, timestamp them, mention pages in the rule book or anything where you know the rules are to help somebody else who's learning from our mistakes in the future. That'd be helpful. But yeah, we appreciate it. Okay, so here's a turn reference. There are 3 turns in a round. Okay, the goal of the game basically is in 16 turns for this part 1. We're just talking part 1, which like 90% of the rules translate to part 2, but then that adds like, you know, more rules and takes away some things. But there's a track on the left there.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, relax.
I know, I gotta get used to that being there.
So off screen, actually, let's start with this. Why there's a shadow on the left side of the screen here. Mel has the usual, when you're playing a hidden movement, hidden roll, kind of one versus many game. She has her screen here with the map on the back. Take out the bottom part where you write your numbers and stuff and just show. Since there's the part 2 is actually on the other side of the board, there's a different layout and she would have to flip it. And when we play the second part, and also flip the inserted part, which has a paper slid in it, to write down movement numbers in those white circles. So flip it back over the way it's supposed to go. On that sheet, if you could just show that for a sec, while Mel's moving around Frodo, she'll have like her starting position will be randomly determined and placed in the top left. She'll be writing each space as she goes, but if you notice, there's only 16 circles there. So she has basically on the 16th movement, if she hasn't reached Bree, she has a chance to still get there, but she'll take some chance of getting more corruption for each space she still has to move to get there if she hasn't already corrupted out. And then in the bottom left, she can put some little tokens down there. We'll talk about those information tokens where we're trying to find information about where they could be. We might basically gain extra abilities as the Nazgul, which you'll see right here, based on the more kind of breadcrumbs we can find, which are randomly generated. Then on the bottom right, there's like a little area to put those fellowship tokens you see in the bottom left, those 3 green tokens. Those allow Mel to spend them to draw cards, use them to do abilities. And there's a little place for them behind the screen, but we'll just keep them out from behind the screen because it kind of doesn't matter. And we want her to be able to move the screen around without dropping tokens and things. So she's going to have some information hidden behind the screen, but it's also, you can put that off. It's also going to create a giant shadow. She will knock it over, I'm sure. Kyle and I will quickly have to look away, make sure we don't see anything.
I'll try not to, but I'm just not used to having something like right here in my...
So even though Mel is playing the hidden role, hidden information, secret data, wizard behind the curtain kind of idea there. And I do trust you guys. You always help Mel out in games and try to ruin my game. I still don't want to have it on screen. I would have to turn off our screens. I would have to trust that nobody in the chat would spoil anything. So we're going to keep it off stream.
So it's fun for them too.
Yeah. So you guys are going to play with Kyle and I, basically. We're going to kind of, you know, feel free to chime in for us. And like Mel gets to see everything. If Kyle and I are talking strategy, we have to talk out loud so Mel hears everything. So if I'm mentioning I have a certain card in my hand, I can't show Kyle. But if I'm mentioning I have it, Mel has to be able to hear it. And so if you guys are mentioning anything in chat that you think, you know, we did this wrong or we did that wrong, whatever, Mel gets to hear that. So it's kind of like a balance thing. So just keep that in mind. So our movements are public with our Nazgul around the board, hunting on roads and paths and dots and locations and things in different sections and areas, trying to find Frodo and hunt him down and then cause Frodo to draw corruption tokens, which kind of look like this. Here's a few for part 2. They're little tokens that you'll pull out of the bag, and based on that, Frodo will take corruption here on the right side of the board. And if Frodo ever hits 12 in this first part, automatically game's over. The Nazgul wins, Sauron's victorious, and we go eat hobbit meat in the Shire and burn that mother down. Okay. But that's what's happening. So she'll be drawing tokens from the bag. If we can find her in a hunt and find her most recent location, find Frodo's most recent location, we will cause Mel to draw some tokens from a bag, basically. And as long as she doesn't hit 12, we'll move on to part 2, and it'll stay where the corruption is, and we'll have other ways to try to do it again. So that's kind of the overview of like the goal of the game is we're trying to get her to hit 12 corruption. She's trying to get the ring to Bree in any 3 of these locations here, A, B, or C. And she is starting over there in one of the blue locations randomly. And we don't know where she starts. She's going to be moving along. We're going to be looking, searching for kind of information where she's been, trying to deduce where her latest location is, and then try to have an encounter and cause corruption. So there are 3 turns in the game, and it just keeps going until we either hit the 12th corruption or the 16 rounds. Because that's another way you could lose. Oh, I guess it would still be corruption.
Yeah, it would be still corruption, yeah.
It would still be corruption. But basically, once we hit 16 movement, if she's not there, she could threat out or corrupt out or corruption max or whatever. So there are 2 daylight turns. Mel, can you just point at the bottom left of the board and show that there? So that's kind of like the turn tracker. If you can slide that little ring around, that'll kind of tell us if we're on the part 1 daylight, part 2 daylight. So basically morning, afternoon, and then night is kind of how it works. And that just adds some different movement rules for the Nazgul, but also has some different repercussions for Mel's choices on her turn, which actions she could do. So in a daylight turn, the ring bearer's turn, Frodo must move. So if it's daylight, so 2 out of the 3 turns in a round, Mel must write a number behind her sheet or a dot. She could be on a dot exploring the wilderness, and she can be on as many dots as she wants before going to the next numbered location if she wanted to. But she does have a clock where she's trying to get to the end, right? So she might not want to delay too much, but she'll be writing her numbers behind her little sheet like I showed you. Then the ring wraiths, which is Kyle and I, we would in turn order 1 per Nazgul in any order. You could move or search or move, or use an action and move, or move and use an action. So basically the ring wraiths have, for each of the 4 ring wraiths in turn order, I think it just goes, yeah, so best way to show it here. Kyle's ring wraiths here in the bottom right, he has the purple and the red. So those are going to be the order they always go in. Purple acts first, then red. And this will show which one of us is the first player out of the Nazgul. So if Kyle's first, he'll have this sword, and he'll always have to go purple, then red, and then it'll come to me, and I'll do blue and green. And then if I'm first, I have to do blue and green, and then it'll go to Kyle, and he'll do purple and red, okay? And each one can do a move and an action, or an action and a move. Free action is a search, okay? So you can just search if you want. Or, to do an action, we have these 6 beautiful dice with custom symbols on them, just like War of the Ring. And we can spend these dice. Now, we're going to get to go 3 turns, or 3 turns in a round, and that's 4 Nazgul. And if my math is correct, that's 12 actions are possible. You don't have to do an action, and searches are free. They don't cost a die. But we have 6 action dice that we could spend. We roll them, they give options, and I'll show you those options. And we can spend them as the turns go on, but if we, let's say, used up 4 of those in the first turn, we're not going to have many left for afternoon or night, right? So we have to be smart who uses these, when they use them. So Kyle and I will be cooperatively, hopefully working together. But when it's your turn, you can do whatever you want, but we'll try to work together, hopefully, and not butt heads too much. So, you know, make sure the hobbits don't sneak past. And those actions are right here. So a sword symbol, you can perform a hunt. or it'll let you remove an ally token. An ally token is something Mel can put on the board. You'll see that when it happens, when she plays cards. But basically, it just lets us basically kill allies and remove them from the board and get them out of our way, because they do block you being able to search, hunt, or move as a Nazgul. A perception test is kind of like a general search in an area, looking in an area of the board. If you notice, the board's separated into different sections. We have a 3 here, 2 there, and 1 there. And then there's little squares here showing like this is 3A. This area here is 3B. You can kind of play the game of like Marco, and then, you know, hopefully like see if they're there. You don't know exactly where they are, but you get like a sense of like, you know, was Frodo's last location in 3B? And I could spend this ring symbol here to do that. And you'll see that as we play. So it's not making sense. You'll see this happen a lot. You'll see this happen a lot. You'll see this happen a lot, which is drawing or playing a sorcery card. That's like our ability cards. They have a little sorcery symbol on the back here. And then there's a wild, which is this one right here. Used as either a sword, a ring, or a sorcery, your choice. And then when we roll these, though, because they're so amazing and they're wild and you can use them for wherever you want, it will also give the ring bearer, aka Frodo, some more tokens to do abilities with and draw cards. Okay, so that's the ring wraith. Ring wraith. And then if we hunted and found Frodo, we would get to do a Nazgul encounter after all Nazguls are finished their turn. Then we go to a Nazgul encounter, which is the way we get Frodo to draw corruption. Then Frodo gets to do like a little escape after to try to get away. And then we advance the turn marker to the next daylight. And then once we do 2 daylights, we go to a night. The difference is, in a night, the ring bearer chooses to move or to rest. If they move at night, it's riskier. It will allow the ring wraiths to have free hunts, which are like super searches, for free. Right here, you see hunts and searches are free. Okay? Cat Weasel, thank you so much for the super chat.
So I was going to get to this, but Rob was talking. So they said that they couldn't become a member on their iPhone, but you already are a member. Maybe you were gifted a membership?
Cat Weasel, that's okay.
Yeah, so you have the red dice beside your name. So you are a member right now?
Yeah, you can just tip whenever you want. You don't have to worry about no subscriptions. I understand the hate for subscriptions.
No, but they have the die, so I think that
somebody gifted it.
Somebody might have gifted you one randomly.
The other thing, you'd also don't, if you know anyone, it doesn't want to give money like that, there is a way to do super thanks. Somebody did one today, and every now and then someone does one. It's like a super chat, but on videos.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be there live. I do see them, and thank you so much. Those are the real champs that do that. Whenever. So don't feel like you have to be that way. It's all good. But we do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Don't feel like you have to give into the subscription, the world of subscriptions that we live in now.
We appreciate the tip, though. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so we got movements, same thing, but at night, we also have movement affected for the Nazgul. So the Nazgul can move basically 2 spaces on paths. Paths are just brown spaces here. Versus roads, which are white.
Oh, sorry, they can't see where you're going.
Whoops.
Sorry.
We got white for road, brown for path. At night, you can move 2 paths for movement instead of just 1 normally in the day. And the Nazgul can always move 3 spaces if it's all road. And you'll see that as we're playing. So it's all good. And then, again, Nazgul corruption. But the other thing I forgot to mention, if Frodo does move at night, not just giving the Nazgul players free hunts, it also causes Frodo to gain a corruption. So Frodo will gain a corruption if Frodo moves at night. And we'll flip that token over there to remind the Nazgul that they'll get free hunts in the night. And then we reset the turn marker to daylight 1. And then there's a refresh step after that, where the ring bearer draws an ally card. Ally cards basically let them put those ally tokens in play, let them do cool effects. Just like our cards, we have ones that also counter them and do effects, let us do things that are like special and break the rules and things. You'll see those as we play them. There's a ton of them. You will not see them all in a playthrough. And the ring bearer actually gets a brand new deck in part 2 to replace all the ones from part 1. So there's even more cards. But then we basically pass the lead player, which is the Nazgul. We pass that little sword. We draw some sorcery cards. And then we re-roll those action dice to give us new actions for the next turn. And then the ring bearer player gets some of those fellowship tokens, which you'll see get used. But that's basically it. That's the game. And there's a lot more nuance, and we'll talk about part 2 when we get there. But that's it. All right. So For setup, what we have not done, and I did shuffle these, but if you want to cut them or something, we need 1 card each for us, I believe. And I think, Mel, you get...
I get 3.
3, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's 1 for the...
Yeah, I think so. Because you end up getting a second one when it's your turn.
Well, we're going to do random. We just did that when we were learning, but we will do... Greg, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you so much.
Well, you're supposed to determine who the first out of us randomly?
Like, yeah, whatever. But at the refresh step, whoever didn't go first gets a second.
Yes,
card.
this is correct. Yeah. So we'll say your odds, and I'm evens. We'll just roll a die to find out who's going. Evens is me, so we'll go first.
You got to read Greg's message.
I will. Kyle
know.
was interrupting me, and I want to make sure Kyle knows what he's doing.
I just need to make sure you read this out loud.
Well, hold on. Let me read it quietly first before I get caught reading it out loud. All right, so I'm just going to ban Greg from the chat, and then, thank you, Greg, for the donation, but you're banned. No, I'm just joking. Let the bets begin. My money is on the brains. # Team Hobbits. I will be quiet going forward.
Greg, thank you so much for the support.
Yes. Get out.
I will do my best. It is all against 1.
Michael R., thank you for being a member for 17 months. While you're setting up, thanks for showing this game.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you for being here and watching us play this game.
Thank you.
All right. So I just want to check the setup if we miss anything. Oh, do your starting location.
Yeah.
So I put a D6 over there if you want to just shuffle them up and then roll and
sure.
Just
1,
make
2,
it truly
3, 4,
random.
5, 6.
Okay.
4.
So you're carefully going to take that one, put it behind your screen. Carefully take the other 2 and do not show anybody. Put them way off to the side so they never get bumped, tipped, flipped, nothing. We don't want to know. Okay. That will ruin like everything.
And you can't see anything, right?
I'm not looking.
No, but just in general?
I get...
No.
Yeah,
not
okay.
Yeah.
Before I start putting stuff, and then
just keep an eye on Kyle. If he's like leaning back, stretching like in his chair, like doing this, he might be looking behind Mel's screen.
Oops, my card dropped over there.
Yeah. Just watch him.
I want to win legitimately.
Yeah, me too.
So Mel does start with some cards in play. Let me pass those over.
Oh, yeah.
So Mel has her company cards. So obviously she's playing as Frodo. And the kind of cool thing with these abilities is she has a passive ability on Frodo and then like a one-time ability. And this applies to like all these like company members, allies, whatever. They're not really allies in this game, but they're your company. So like this one, after moving, you could flip this card. And once it's flipped, you lose access to the passive ability. So it's like, it's a real cool decision point, like when to do this, when is it important, when to time it, are you desperate, are you trying to get ahead, like is it too risky? Because she has like a built-in ability here. At the start of each day, she could take 1 fellowship token if you have fewer than 2. And those fellowship tokens allow her to play cool, powerful effects, like this one right here, or draw a card once per turn. And yeah, she has to make that choice. So she could, for example, reduce her fellowship pool, which right now is 3 little green tokens, permanently by discarding 1, and then she gets to move again. And this could happen at night. Mel said, she read the rule book today. You said this can happen at night and it won't make your corruption go up or cause us to have free hunts?
Correct.
Wow.
It's going up 1 from the initial move, right? Because this says move again, right? It just won't go up twice.
She still moves on the left side of the board. She'll still use up a movement.
Yeah, but gain corruption for the movement at night, right?
No. It's specifically, I don't have the book here, but
because it says.
Oh yeah, it is after moving.
It says move again, yeah.
So it's saying
like
you're not going to do extra.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But it still happens once.
The way you said it to me, I thought you could do it and prevent all that. But it's just because it's an additional bonus move. That would it would be too much punishment.
It didn't read out the card in the book, so I didn't realize. I didn't remember what the card said.
Okay. Then we have Sam. If you rest during a nightfall turn, reduce Frodo's corruption by 1 point. And then you could use Sam's Faith to cancel the effects of a drawn corruption tile from the black bag there on your left side of the screen. That has like not so bad tiles in it right now, but we could put some dirty ones in there that can't be canceled, like this red one. With our card abilities. Hopefully that happens. I'm going to try. But again, if Mel flips this over, it shuts off this passive, and that shuts it off like through part 2 also. Yeah. So Mel has to think like everything you do in part 1 carries over, including our part 2. Like we could spend all our cards in part 1 and then have less in part 2. So it's like all timing and like when to make things happen that are most meaningful. And then this one, Pippin is during the refresh step, draw 2 ally cards instead of 1. So that just fuels Mel's card draw, basically. And she could also flip this to cancel Corruption Tile. And there is also Mary and Strider and Gandalf and stuff that will come into play later. And we'll see those. But she's going to use the Frodo card to track which fellowship token she has available to her to spend. So to start, I think you're going to have like 2 of them, right? Because...
Well, it's based on how many I roll or you roll. I don't start with any.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No. But I get... I can use...
But you're obviously going to draw up because of Frodo.
Yeah, I get 1.
Oh, yeah, but I guess you could.
Yeah, but it depends on what you guys...
Okay. Are you sure you don't get any to start?
I'm pretty sure. I don't remember reading that, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's all based on your
Another
roll.
thing you can do is draw your information tokens. So there's secret information based on ally positions on the board. So all these positions that actually have a name, like Old Forest and Burberry or whatever that is, or Buckleberry. These are places where allies could come out in the game based on cards Mel draws or decides to play. But they're all also places where we could find information, about the Baggins and what's going on with the ring. And if we ever search on one of those places and it's one of these 5 tokens Mel's drawing, it will again unlock abilities for the Nazgul. So, and this really only happens in part 1. So whatever we can get done here, we'll start covering these up and earning these as additional actions to basically give our dice more flexibility. And even we could start with the Nazgul in play, Lord of the Nazgul, which we'll talk about in part 2. But you can get him in play right away if for some reason we found all 5 locations. So that's the plan.
And now I must give you 1?
Yeah. So because we're playing the regular difficulty or the regular balance, and there is ways to balance the game. If your Hobbit player was super OP and crushing the Nazgul every time, there's ways to swing it in the favor to balance the game out on either side. So default is she just picks one of those. She gets to look at all 5, and she gets to choose one that's on here and goes, yeah, you know what? You guys can have it. And she puts it right on here.
Is this the right one? No, I'm changing my mind now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Jeez.
$57.
So 57 is not one that we'll ever find any ally at, so we don't have to rush to search there. So that one is out of the game. There's 12 options. So there's all the rest are out of the game. So if you take that little bag, you just throw it away. We'll use that in part 2 for the Gandalf stuff. But she has 4 more hiding behind her screen. So the cool part is she could visit them before us. And if she does, she just flips them over behind her screen, and now those are out of play. So she could lock us out of getting like any more of these or stop it so we can never get all 5. And it's up to us if we want to even chase these down. But I highly recommend giving extra actions of more movement or just being able to use dice when like you can't use them for the regular ability because the timing's not there. It allows you to use them for like, in our case, extra movement right now. So we could always toss any one of these dice for just an extra move if we need it on the Nazgul side. Or if we like needed to hunt, but we didn't have any sword dice, we could spend 2 of some other dice if we got this one unlocked, for example, right here, to perform a hunt or a perception. And the sword allow us to move extra. So I want to try to get a few of these for sure. So we're going to try.
It's a nice distraction to make sure that we go to the second part.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because if this didn't exist, we'd be fully focused on...
But again, we are limited in our movement, and sometimes we roll the dice you don't need on that round.
Yeah.
So it's like, and sometimes you just got to search to search, so you might as well search on some of these. Searching is free. But yeah. The game hasn't even started yet, and Mel's already suffering from analysis paralysis corruptions.
Yeah. Right?
Yes. Okay, and then the cards. Oh yeah, another thing. Mel just has some tokens there. You can move those off screen, but these tokens, there's the allies. These are tokens for Mel to put down for informational purposes when she plays a card that says, the Nazgul can't do this in this section right now or this area. She can use these little tokens just to put on the board to remind us that there's an effect going for the rest of the turn or round. And then there's an extra one of these in the game, and I don't know why. Maybe there's a card that gives you 1 back or something.
I think it's if you play with the
the balancing, the balancing thing, right?
Yeah.
And then on the Nazgul off screen here, we have some tokens.
Put these here.
These are to remind us we're not allowed to take notes. There's no note taking in the game, but they've given us some tokens. These tokens here have a bunch of different symbols on them. We can use them however we want to remind ourselves we've searched certain areas, we found Frodo, what round did we find Frodo on, and stuff like that. These little tokens could get added into the bag, and you can't cancel them, like I said before. And these tokens are to remind you where you've had successful searches or successful hunts, to remember basically the track that you found Frodo on. And when you've successfully searched somewhere, you mark it with the eyeball, and that reminds you cannot search there again. It's done. And the hunt, if you have a successful hunt, you put the sword, you are allowed to hunt at a place you've already searched, but you're not allowed to search at a place you've already searched. So, or a successful search, I should say. You can search the same location because Frodo might not have been there when you searched the first time, but you would need to search again. But if you successfully have searched and gained some information, you can't search there again. But you could hunt there because you're still trying to hunt and find Frodo's most recent location to then produce an encounter, which will then have Frodo draw corruption, if that makes sense. If anyone has any questions, let me know, but we'll try to answer them as we play. And this will just keep off screen. And the cards. Yeah, each player draws one sorcery card for the ring race. Yes. Okay. I think that's it. I think we're good to start. Okay, so we are in round 1. This is daylight 1. Mel has to move. So right now she knows where she started on either the blue 1, 2, or 3 on the left side of the board. If Mel, you can just point at the exact one that you started at, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, she didn't fall for that. Okay.
I'm doing it right with my left hand.
So again, let's say she started on number 1 there on the board. Mel, if you could just point at number 1 just to show us 1. If she started there, she could stay where she is. I think she could just write a 1 again.
I don't think I can stay where I am because I think I have to.
Oh, you have to move, right?
Yeah. If I'm on a numbered space, I have to move.
I think what I'm thinking of is the escape part after we found you.
Yeah.
You could stay where you are. Then you just draw a slash, right?
Yeah.
So she's basically has to move. I do not see a single location, and locations have the numbers. There is no location she could move to on her second move because there's dots in between. She would have to move to a dot. And what she does in the next circle behind her board is write a dot. Here's the weird part. She just writes a dot. I don't even know why it took her so long. She just literally puts a dot because she can write any dot. It doesn't matter. And then the next round she could write a dot. And the next round she could write a dot. She is not locking in which dot she's on. She only has to lock in the next location she moves to once she's adjacent to one from another dot. So let's say she wanted to move to 14 from number 1. She could just write a dot, and that just means she's out in the wild. But we only care, as an Nazgul, what her most recent location was or if she's ever been anywhere. So we would, if we search number 1, let's say we're not allowed to do that on a starting space, but let's just say we searched on number 1 and she hasn't gone to a new location. She would just tell us she's been at number 1. We don't know if it was recently. We don't know if ever. She could have been there multiple times and backtrack through. But if she moves to a dot, she's out in the wild. But if we hunt at number 1, that would be her most recent location. She would say, yes, I'm there right now, basically, even though she's out in the wild and on a dot. And she can stall on a dot because she doesn't have to lock in. So she could put another dot. And based on how we move, she could change her mind and then all of a sudden go to 4 instead of 14.
Well, not if she did 2 dots.
Yeah.
Yes,
I can
she
put as many
can.
dots as I want.
Yes. This is the thing to understand.
I thought she can't stall on a location during the day.
On
just-
a number, I can't stall.
Yeah.
But on a dot, I can
dots.
keep putting
Yes.
dot, 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 and not moving.
Obviously, that would be bad for her. She only has
Yeah.
16 turns to
Yeah.
get to the
Yeah.
end.
Right.
But sometimes she might need to do that because she doesn't want to lock in where to go
I
yet.
see.
So never assume because she's gone, like two moves have happened, she might still be in the wild. You know, she might not have, maybe even 3 moves, she might not have gone to the next location.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
It's not forced. So just keep that in mind. Mel just wrote a dot for sure because she can't stay on 1. But let's say 1 is where she was. That would be her most recent location if we were looking for her. So who knows after that? But there's a lot of options. But on her next move, she couldn't write in 14, for example, because that is, oh, yes, she could.
Yeah.
Because it's connected in the top, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. That's a bad example. She couldn't be at, no, that's a bad
I
example.
couldn't be at 10.
10. Yes, 10 you couldn't be at because 10 takes at least 2 moves no matter which way you're going. And you could get to 10 by going through 11, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And that would still be 2 moves.
Mm-hmm.
But then there would be now more numbers on your sheet. So it's like we could ask and search in more places and maybe find you. So there's a lot of weird things to how the movement goes. But yeah, that's kind of what's happening behind Mel's screen. So another thing we forgot to do is set up our Nazgul on our starting spaces. We have this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I think they just have to be on separate, but we can choose any of the 6 with our 4 guys. I know I liked using roads before since, but then again, if we want to start searching places for allies, that could be a
Yeah, if you weren't going to go there, I was going to.
If you want to go there,
No, it
I
doesn't
don't
matter.
care.
As long as one of us is up there, that's fine.
Like, I definitely think we need to use the roads because we can move faster along the white roads here to get up to where Frodo might be, right? So we're not like, you know, we can maybe mess with Frodo a bit. But then again, if Frodo might not be anywhere near the roads, you know, and then it's like, but at least it gets us on that side of the board. And maybe searching for some of these on that side of the board before Frodo can get to them and flip them and take them out of play.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry. So I have noted my move. You've put your locations. I noted my move. We'll move that down.
Okay.
And then now you guys get to move on your turn.
All right. So I'll blue guy first here. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Do you have a card ability you think you want to place?
Did you roll
Well, we
those?
didn't roll
Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't roll. I rolled probably before, but yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I set up. We need to roll this, and then also I would draw a card too, right? Or no, that's refresh. Refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the downside
Yeah,
of the first
yeah,
play.
because we don't get like a refresh right away. Right? Okay, so sorry, Mel, you get 1 token because we rolled 1 of these wilds, and then we have 2 ring symbols. We have a sorcery symbol and 2 hunts or swords or whatever they're called. So this is what is available to us for the whole round. Thank you for reminding me of that.
No worries. So then I will use his ability at the start of each day. Take a fellowship token if you have fewer than 2.
Okay.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'll 1, 2, 3. So same question.
No.
No, you don't have anything you want to play? I don't think I do either yet. Not till later.
Yep.
So like debating just using that to draw a card right now, so I got nothing going on.
But
Yeah. Okay, I'll spend this die to just draw a card. Thank you. Okay. And then the green guy here will just move 1. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to mention on the board here. We have these red locations, which are dark locations, which allow you basically to use any die to draw or play a card, even though it doesn't have the symbol on it. I debate going to for this guy to do it to draw cards if we're not really using these yet.
well, we still have like another day and
I know, but will we get all the way over there, you think? Okay. And you're going to skip all these juicy searches?
that's what this guy's doing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
That's not
Yeah, so
actually-
he'll just move there. All right, your turn.
Purple. I'll just do 1 to 51, and then I'll search 51.
No.
No.
So 51 is not a place of Mel's information tokens that she drew.
Okay. Now 1, 2. Do I just keep going straight? Because that's like 1. I won't even get there by.
Yeah, but just
Oh, I
do
can
what
get
you
there.
can. It's all random. We have no idea. Just 57 is not it, so don't worry about 57.
Oh, yeah, true.
You were going to search 57.
No, okay. Up. It's the same,
You learned nothing.
the same distance. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just down to that dot.
I'm just thinking of building up cards now, James, because later we'll have more use for some of these dice. Since we're not anywhere near Frodo right now, it's technically not even possible. It's like, why save these hunts? I'm just trying to think like, let's make sure we use our dice to build up some resources now, because later we won't want to be doing that. We'll be wanting to use dice like that to play cards or to use them for other things. So yeah, like extra movement and stuff like that. So that's just the way I'm thinking.
Do you care if I use the wild for a card? So I'm not at a red location. You won't be.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Sure.
So you're using a wild just to grab a card. Yep, yep.
I'm done.
Okay.
That's it?
Yep. So move the token to the next day, or the next the next portion of the day. Post second breakfast. Are you going to put one of the evil tokens on 57 now? No, because we have 57 right here. It's like super obvious that that one has been used. So we just need to know what to look there. But we only have 6 reminder tokens, so we should kind of use those for other things, I think. Yeah, I don't want to start marking all the places we searched, but we just have to remember, I guess.
Yeah.
But we could, but it's like there aren't even enough tokens to do that, so I'm gonna just save. Yeah, there's only 6.
I've moved.
Plus, right now we should be moving constantly to the west, so it's not like we're gonna backtrack and cover the same location again and search it. Hopefully, so. And again, only in part 1 you can search for those things. So you moved?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so blue guy. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And let's have this guy go. Knight, I'll get to do 2 moves. I'm just thinking, we're not going to need to use these yet.
No.
Not in the first round. But then I'd have to be at a red to use it for something else, or we can use it for extra move.
You could search 25. You're one move away. No, this guy. You haven't moved this guy.
I will. I'm just worried about this guy still.
Oh.
I'm just thinking ahead, like, is he going to move there and search? Will this guy get there and search? Should I move this guy in a different direction to try to get to a red thing? I'm just thinking out loud. All right, so this guy I'll move here and search 25.
No.
Okay. Your go, sir.
Purple, I will go 1. And red, I'll go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And she technically could be there. But
Could she?
well, yeah, if she started at 3 and went, she's
only done 2 moves.
Yeah, she could have gone there and there. Possible.
Oh, there, yeah. I thought you said 41.
No, I meant
Oh,
like into this area.
yeah, but like,
Yeah, it's unlikely.
I mean, if you want to check it, go ahead.
Oh, wait. That's it. I'm done.
Done?
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
We can use them for movement.
I want to use them for fuel cards, or yeah, use them for move if it gets you to a place to search. Just let's use them, you know. Frodo's moving, gaining corruption. So we are allowed to hunt for free. And you know why she did that? This is why she did it. We are nowhere near her, but maybe we are.
Yeah.
And she's like,
maybe.
You know what? They might be near me. I'm going to let them hunt for free, which could literally make me draw corruption. And she's so cocky. She's like, they know I won't flip this if I'm super close to them. But right now, I think it's because Frodo's way far away from us, and there is no chance we will find her right now. So she's choosing to gain corruption now. She can cool it down later with Sam's ability, I'm sure. So she's being aggressive here and letting us hunt for free, but it's probably useless for us right now. Plus, we also have hunts on here on our dice. So she's basically saying like, you can hunt if you want. I don't care if you do it for free or pay with a die. Who cares? Anyways, all right. So again, it's nighttime. So now we're allowed to move on paths up to 2 space. And that does include if your movement contains a path and a road. It's totally fine to move 2 spaces as long as a path was involved in the movement, is my understanding. And then, yeah, we can hunt for free now, which is cool. It's like a more powerful search. And it will get Frodo to draw corruption, but I don't think we're anywhere near Frodo or can't even move near Frodo. So that might give us some information. Frodo's still way up here somewhere in the top or whatever. Okay. So blue guy, I think we are going to... Do I just search 23 or do I move here and get some cards? I'm going to do the cards. So I will spend one of these hunt dice on a red dark location just to draw an extra card. Okay. And then the green guy, I'll just have him go to 24. I'm not going to search there. I'm not going to hunt there. Or I could go back here. Is that worth it? No.
Never go back.
Okay, but I
Far.
will. Oh, no, I see. Hold on. I will.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I don't know. No, I will.
All right, but
Because I want to play a card. I do not want to forget this card, and right now I think it's okay to play.
it's
I'm gonna-
free to play on a.
I'm going to use this other one.
Because he's on a red location.
Yeah, on a red
Sure.
location. Because it needs to be played during nightfall. And I do not want to forget this multiple turns. And when we don't have the
Oh.
access to it to play it, it needs to be played on nightfall specifically.
I hate this.
And we need to have the dice results for it. And we don't right now. We have extra dice though, so I'm not wasting any. It does suck I have to move backwards, kind of. But maybe I can use the road to catch up. Or some card ability. Maybe I'll draw a card ability that allows me to jump around to other Nazgul or something. Who knows? But this basically is saying place this card face up next to the corruption track. Consider this card as if it was an eye corruption, which there are tiles like this in the bag. If Mel ever draws one of these, they stack. So basically they come out, they give Mel 1 corruption, plus 1 corruption for each other of these tiles that have been drawn in the game, and it carries over to part 2, including this card. So this is going to, basically I'm going to place this right here by the corruption track. And it's like there's another one of those tiles there. So now when Mel draws the first one of these, if she draws one of them at all, if we even find her and get her to draw corruption, she will automatically get 1 corruption for the next one she draws, plus 1 for this one. And then she places that tile by the board to stack with these ones. We'll have like a little trail of them hopefully going here. And it'll just get worse and worse. So that's the play. So this is betting on the future. It maybe never comes into play, but I hope it does. But last time I held on to it, never got it out of my hand, and then kept forgetting it had to be played on nightfall, and then it never lined up, and then you started drawing those tiles like crazy later, and I regretted, we literally left like 2-3 thread on the table, which I could have got off that card. So once I just drew that right there, I'm like, I'm getting this in play, let's not mess around. Because yeah, there won't be a better time to play it, I don't think. So, I'm done, go ahead. Sorry.
Dark locations, what?
You can spend, and what I just did, any die you want now becomes a sorcery basically to play a card or draw a card.
Oh, you can play a card.
Yeah, it just basically turns it to this symbol. Think of it like that. It's like a wild, but only for card play and draw.
Purple, I'll do 1, 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll just
Do the same thing. Yep. Do
I'll
you want
just-
to play or draw?
Yeah, I'll just play that.
Play?
Yeah.
Sick. What's this one? Dreadful spells. Play if the active Nazgul is in a dark location after moving. This is legal. Increase Frodo's corruption by 2 points. The Ring Bearer player can prevent this increase by discarding ally cards 1 point per card discarded. So it's basically a way to either rip Mel's hand apart or find out if she's got some powerful cards.
I'll block 1 only. So I'll discard 1.
So 1 corruption. Mel's officially at 2 corruption, and she just threw a card away.
Okay, and then I'll do
James, thanks a lot. See you later, buddy.
See you, James.
1,
Yeah, enjoy your game.
3.
Good luck. I hope you win.
Oh no, you can't do that.
Oh, you have to stay on the road. But you
Yeah.
can move 2 just normally because it's night.
As long, yeah, if a path's involved. But yeah, you can obviously move less on a road too.
I'll just be the same.
Where was he? The 1 dot before 41?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. I see.
2
Did you already search 42?
here?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Unless you're gonna like rip over there and find Frodo, that's fine.
Well, I was just gonna use this to do the.
Oh, an extra move?
No. Well, I was gonna check.
Oh,
just check
If
I don't
its
know.
most recent location is in
1C.
Okay.
I was thinking, I don't know, just to kind of.
But remember, if Frodo's on 3 movement, if Frodo, let's say, made it to 40, that is now not the latest number, so you'll get no info.
I know. I'm just thinking she.
It's up to you, though. You can do that. It's kind of a cool option.
Yeah, let's do it. One C.
No.
So basically, Kyle's asking Mel there, is the last number you wrote on Frodo's, the last known location, is it in Section 1, Area C? So basically on 17, 3, whatever is under you there, 40 or something. Whoa, careful.
I was a dot under.
Or 18, yeah.
Sorry.
18, right? This is part of it.
Yeah, 18.
The answer is
But I think she's way further away if she's letting us hunt for free.
I know.
But yeah, okay.
All right, it's the end of night.
end of night. So we will refresh.
Now you must move.
Well, first you'll
refresh phase.
I'll draw 2 cards because of my ability.
Yeah. So you're now the lead guy with the new sword token. Okay. And then you draw a sorcery card. And then we'll roll the dice. Put them in this cup. And we'll roll them good. All right, you get 1 token.
Thank you.
Do this wild we rolled. And holy hunts, Batman. We need to find some freaking numbers here to get that going. Yeah. That's like our priority right now.
I mean, I'll do these.
Yeah. I didn't do 23 yet. I can go back to that, right? I think I went through it.
All you did was 25.
Yeah.
And all I did was 51. Only 2. It's not in like 1, 2, and 3 don't have tokens, right?
No.
Just,
But like 12 can,
Yeah,
I think,
12.
which is annoying.
yeah, it's so far.
Okay, I'm gonna play a card.
But I think that's why they put it on the road, because you like technically could just
Yeah.
beeline it to it, but like if it's not one that's annoying.
Place an ally token in 7
Yeah, she's in the north.
and 25.
So these we cannot enter or search in until we get rid of them using one of our many hunt dice. So thanks for giving us a reason to use
It'll be
dice.
adjacent though.
Yeah, you have to be adjacent. So now this guy can't move through here. It's like he's blocked by this ally, for example. So she's just mucking around with
And
us.
then I have moved, noted, played my card.
There's 4 moves in. Lots of
When can I
possible
do this?
places.
Okay, I'll go to 38 and search.
Oh, yeah. No.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can go do 12 at some
Yeah. I'll
like
move
next
back
round or
out.
something.
3. Yeah, and I can.
Sandwicher. You're gonna come behind and like flush out these hobbits. Matthew says, "Hello. Have you happened to see 4 little hairy feet people? Just asking for a friend."
What's an area?
Area is like basically area is like just
The small
like
one
what you
or
named
the big
before,
one?
small one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, section is like 3. This whole 3 area here. This is the section. Yeah. Area is like the tight one. 99% sure. Well, good thing the rulebook has a keyword thingy, a glossary. So you're asking area. Each board is divided into 10 areas, divided amongst its 3 sections. There you go.
Oh.
Bam.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Blue guy. Yeah, blue guy will just go back and search 23.
No.
What the heck, you cheater.
I'm not cheating. I only have 4 numbers back here.
Yeah, you could have already visited some and flipped them. Damn it. All right, green. I guess
you.
I don't know. I could draw a card first, then leave, because you can do an action before moving. Well, I guess I could have did it with this guy too, but he searched. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna use a hunt die on this dark location. I'll just draw a card. Thank you. Okay. And that was adjust this guy so he can move. Let's have him care about this. I don't think I care. He'll just move to 45.
Okay.
I'm done. So we're done. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Photo.
Mm-hmm.
I will, on my turn, spend 1 to draw a card.
Okay.
Okay, and then I will pass to you guys.
Purple. Move 1. Search 37.
No.
What the heck?
Yeah. Can't do anything there. Okay. Red. I'll just do 1, 2, search 12.
Yeah!
Ooh, we got one. Yeah.
I did not think you were going to come all the way around to do that.
I know.
I was like, that's
Was that
probably
the
a
one you were going to
safe
hand
one.
us first and you changed your mind?
No, it wasn't. But I'm like, that was probably a safe one for me. But
Yeah.
no.
So now we have unlocked. So at any time, as our action, instead of searching or spending a die for what the die says, we can toss a die to move an extra step, or we can toss 2 dice to perform a hunt or perception. So it just basically allows us to take dice that are not useful and turn them into something more meaningful. It just allows us to have more flexible turns and basically mitigate some bad dice luck. But the next one is what I want. That next one is really good. And obviously, if we can get the 4th one, but I don't think we'll get all 5. But yeah, if we can, amazing. But I don't know if it's, yeah. Okay. That was you?
Yep.
Okay. Blue.
You did both characters?
I did.
Okay.
I'll go here. I'm going to use this as a sorcery on a dark location. I'm going to play Captain of the 9. We're not in part 2, so I cannot do this. But in any part, I can add a special corruption token to the hunt pool. Is a juicy 3, which I don't even think there's 3s in by default.
No, I don't.
And this also is red. It cannot be canceled by your little silly hobbits.
Let you place that in.
Boom. We better find her and get her to draw some stuff. Another cool thing is the ally deck. If Mel kept drawing and drawing cards and had tons of cards, even if she has a max of 5 in hand, we have a max of 5 in hand each. As soon as you draw the 6th card, you must discard down to 5, but you can discard whichever ones you want and keep whatever you want. But the neat thing is, if Mel's ally deck runs out, that's it for her. That's all she gets. There are plenty there, though, like more than enough. But if our deck runs out, we would get to shuffle and get back through it. So do not be afraid to draw and play cards, and maybe we'll even see them in part 2 if we keep drawing a lot or something. I don't know how often that happens, but yeah, that's one benefit to our evil ways. And then that was blue, I did that? Yeah, then green. Second. I might just draw a card. No, keep going. I'll just go to the road with this guy. And I don't think I need to move extra or anything. Yep, done.
Done?
Yep.
Night.
Nighttime. Frodo, are you going to move or rest?
Rest.
Rest. So no corruption.
But I will heal 1 corruption during the. If you rest during the nightfall, reduce Frodo's corruption by 1.
Nice.
So this does not move.
Okay. So this Nazgul is going to go 1, 2. I'm just going to spend one of these to do an extra movement to here.
That's your action, though. Yeah, it's not as good as this one, which moves and searches, but it gets you there if you need to. I mean, it's night. Like, what else are we using them for? So it's totally fine.
That doesn't count as a. I always
No,
think that counts as a move.
These are actions that
No.
replace the actions
No.
you would normally do. It's like it's not the most amazing thing ever, but
No, I just wanted to be in that section.
okay.
Yeah. This guy.
Remember, it is night. You can move 2 long paths. Did you do that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay,
you did
that there. Yeah,
I was trying to just.
Yep, no, it's totally fine.
I just.
You can use another one. There's 4 here, so like it's fine to do it again, like or whatever you want to do. We have a wild too if you want to play a card or draw a
I
card.
mean, I have to use one because
You can. You don't have to.
well,
we can just let
it
them
just
burn.
goes to waste.
Yeah. Might as well use it for extra movement unless. So you cannot search starting locations.
No.
But yeah, I don't know if you can hunt there, but I don't think Frodo would still be around. 5 turns in the game, Frodo is some distance away.
Yeah. There's no point in searching one.
Now,
Right?
yeah. No, you can't search. You're not allowed to search on starting locations, because then you would know.
I meant the section.
Oh, the
Perception.
perception. Yeah,
yeah.
not searching. I mean, think of 5 movement from 2.
Yeah, I'm assuming the second one was a dot, just because.
Yeah.
So then.
But just count 5 spaces away if she didn't stop and stay anywhere, right? Like
Yeah,
on a dot multiple times.
She should be in section 2.
So then, yeah, you're doing a perception.
In 1 doesn't. Well, that would tell me the last location was in 1.
She would only answer yes or no if her last number she wrote on her sheet
Was in
1.
Yeah.
Or 1B, or you could ask because you're in 1B if you want to be more specific. But yeah, you could just ask 1 and then we can find out if she's still there, basically. She could even be on a dot here in 2, but if her last location was 11.
3. Yeah, okay, I'll do a perception in
You're going to name section 1.
section 1. This
Is your last
whole
location
section.
you were in, Frodo was in, yes or no, is it in section 1? Take your time.
9, 10, 11, 14, 16, 18, 2,
Tell us when we're getting warm.
17, 3.
Out of turn.
What?
Spend one
this
fellowship
is
token.
great learning experience. Passing this card. So Mel also has token. There's take that in this game. She can play cards out of turn. I don't think we have access to anything like that.
No, we don't.
So she's, instead of taking 1 fellowship token, which is lame, she's going to do the bottom part. So this allows her to play it to kind of mess with us. So she's going to spend a token to cancel the effects of her perception. So the answer is yes.
To answer your question.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Nope.
The answer is yes.
It is.
She does have extra tokens. I'm sure she's fine, and just get some cards out of hand, whatever. Mess with us a bit.
Yep. All right, you're up. Blue, and it's nighttime.
Blue, nighttime. Yes,
There's
thank you.
2 die left.
42 has not been searched. 28's not been searched. 15's not been searched.
I think. Oh yeah, that's one up there.
Yeah, and she blocked that one, so I think that's one of her numbers. And she probably didn't go that way, or she went near that way, but didn't go exactly to that way.
Yeah, I didn't do these 2. You didn't do 23?
Yeah, I did 23. I went and searched it.
You skipped that one.
No, we searched that one. That was when the green guy did that, and we went backwards. Remember? I did hit that one. Pretty sure. Right? Because that was the one you told me is the only one I searched before. And then I chose to go back to play a card.
Don't put this on me.
Whatever. If we missed one, we missed one. I just want to get like a third one at least. That's how I'm looking at it.
I didn't do 32 yet.
Yeah, but you can do that on yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully she doesn't go there first and flip it. That's the only thing. So blue guy will just.
Well, you can use the die now to.
Yeah, probably should, right?
Yeah, you need to use both of those, otherwise they get lost.
But what's my green guy doing?
Just coming down the road.
Extra.
What? He gets an extra move?
Well, if I use a die for an extra move, I'm just thinking like if I'm using that, because like I could burn this. I could burn. I don't think we're doing a hunt, so I'll just leave this as a wild. Yeah, so I'll spend this just to draw a card.
With the blue guy?
With the blue guy being on the dark location still. Okay. Okay. And then he will move. Go 1, 2. Okay. And then green guy. One, two, three. And I'll just use this to also draw a card. Thank you. Okay. Done.
Done?
Yeah.
Refresh.
Refresh. You draw cards.
I'm gonna draw 2 cards.
I'm the boss. I get a card. Oh. Okay. Things are coming together.
Yeah.
First couple times I played this, I would draw cards like late in like part 2, and I'm like, oh, if I had this in part 1, wouldn't that be so good? So I'm trying to take a different approach this time of like trying to see more cards to get some of those impactful cards early, like these kind of ones to like put the token in the bag as early as you can, just increase those odds of it happening. Like in part 2, when she pulls one of those reds, I'll be like, yes, even though I played that hours ago, like it definitely helped. I'm glad I didn't choose to throw that card away when my hand got full or something.
Refresh. You're rolling your dice?
Oh yeah, I always forget about that.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Until we need to use one, then I'm like, oh yeah.
See if I get any.
This one's cocked. I'll just roll this one.
No tokens for me.
No
Okay.
tokens.
So at the start of the day, I only have 1, so I'll gain.
Oh, it's perception time. The game knows we need to start looking, and that gave us what we needed.
Okay, and I am going to play a card on my turn.
We got a sorcery, a hunt, and 4 perceptions for anyone keeping track. We need, Michael says, I have the belief that they need to command strip the secret screen to the table. I wanted Mel to be able to lift it up, move it, orientate it however she wants. So like,
Oh, I'm fine.
I didn't think of that, but that's probably a good idea. But she just has to be more careful. I should have put the wooden thing, the like extra riser on that side of the table for you. You could lift it up a bit higher, but
That's okay. I'm just sorry. I'm looking at my cards here because I have 5 cards. So if I
maybe we could do that on the break for you. And it would raise it up so Kyle, when he does his yawn, lean back, stretch thing, he might not be able to see it anymore. Yeah, Kyle, don't do that, Kyle. I don't want you to find any info.
Okay. I'm gonna play a card.
Oh, come on. So did you move?
Yeah, but I'm doing my whole. Yeah, I usually at the end of my whole turn, but I can do that now.
Yeah,
That's
just don't
fine.
forget to move.
No, I
please.
won't. I won't.
So for sure, there's 6 circles that have stuff in it behind your screen.
Point to a location on the board not containing Nazgul. Until the end of their turn, the Nazgul cannot enter or move
We are
through
so
that
close.
location.
We are so close. She is basically like dropping an ally token temporarily.
Yeah.
Use one of your reminder thingies to mark it because of the card effect. And then remember to move it after.
Can't move through it.
So she's trying to make it, so we can't just go in and stab her
Yeah.
with a hunt or something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sandwich between us.
Okay.
So this probably means when you were doing your little perception, she was probably sitting on like 11, 14, or like 16 or something. And or maybe even
No,
10.
she couldn't have been. The last location would have been one of those numbers. And she would have said, oh.
She blocked you with a card, you dummy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. She said no, but she actually said yes.
No, I actually said,
no.
I'm not answering your
That
question.
card said yes.
No, it didn't.
It basically says yes.
Because I'm not giving you any information ahead of the time I absolutely have to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The longer you guys are not knowing where I am, the better for me it is.
Yeah, we know.
Once you find the trail.
Yep. It goes stabbing. We go stabbing in the grass and bushes, just poking swords, looking for hobbits.
All right. You're up.
Okay.
Blue.
So, blue.
Yeah, exactly, Michael. I do have 5 cards. Now I have 4.
Blue go.
Like we're close. She is nearing like almost 50% of the game. I guess 8 would be like 50%. So she is like close to us right now. If you think of it that way, like think of she has to be like halfway, you know, on the halfway mark.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep that in mind. So right now is like that pivotal turn where she's like panicking. That's why she's doing this kind of stuff to mess with us.
I had 5 cards. I had to discard one. If I
Shut
didn't
up.
spend it.
Okay. It's key here. So want one of these so bad.
I know. Well, I'm gonna search Ryan.
Yeah, but I'm debating that one where she dropped the ally up there of like going up there and like using a hunt to like knock it off, but that's gonna take some turns, and then I'm like kind of way. She's definitely not there, so I'm like he's way out of the game, you know, like. So I got to be careful. Is it worth it, or like that's why I hate he's going first. But what I will do instead.
Perception.
I'm debating the perception where I am.
Yeah.
To find out if the last location is known here, or just going.
That's a cool spin.
Yeah. I hit these all the time.
Yeah, but you couldn't have done that again if you tried.
I know.
Yeah. Give me 10 minutes. Or I go to like 9 or 10 and just search one of them and see if she's been in the area. But I think you're right. Perception is probably the better play. All right.
Just because you're first.
Perception. I'm asking, is Frodo's most recent location in 2A?
No.
That's a no. Okay, then I will move. Let's just go to 9.
Sorry, if you want help, we can.
Yeah.
You just tell it.
They're very top heavy,
I
and
know.
I'm like trying not to push them on the top, but I still drop them sometimes. All right, green. Oh, I see what you did here. Rose maybe just ripping along the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do perception in 2B. Is your last location in 2B?
Yes.
Oh, snap. We're going to drop a ring reminder token. And if you don't mind, can you just put one of these up for now beside Frodo's current turn? Just so we kind of remember when we last learned something about Frodo. That's the way you can use these tokens however you want, but there's only 6 of them. They're double-sided. They have different symbols. I just like to do that so we kind of remember the last time. But of course, in this little square here, we have like 26 where she just happened to drop a token.
Yeah.
Probably sitting on 26 right now, so we are not able to go in there and stabby stab. Or it could be 30, 31. She might be on a dot, but that is her last known location. She could be on 32, 27, 29, or 28. A lot of choice. This doesn't really narrow it down too much, but does eliminate many other spaces, and we kind of know she probably started at 1 or 2, but not really. She could have started at 3 and went through the middle, but I don't think she would have came to us. I think she's trying to cut across. It's interesting. She's trying to use the road for more direct, fast route. Yeah. And it's, sorry, the card effect, is that token for how long?
Just to the,
this turn?
till the end of their turn. Yeah, just this turn.
Okay. Interesting.
So you're going to move them?
Like one space, or I don't really want to leave the area.
Well,
I can't go through. I could go like 1 back, or 1 forward, or I could, or 1 up. Like, I kind of might just stay here to do some search next, and she hears me say that, so that might make her panic, or change where she's going and run right into your clutches. I guess it doesn't matter, because I could just move back and search anyway. But if I search and don't find information, then I can move forward and I have more movement. Yeah, I'll just stay there. Okay.
That was green. My turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um,
Poor Tom Bombadil.
hunt does a search as well, right?
Yes. And the hunt is a super search. You still ask, has Frodo ever been here? And then you also get to ask, is it also Frodo's last location? And if Frodo answers yes to both of those, basically, it's not exactly how it's worded, but you then will get to do an encounter, which she draws 1 corruption for every Nazgul that's on that space or adjacent to it at the end of our turn. Like, you can if you want to spend a hunt, but if you want to search also, like, it doesn't tell us it's the last location she's been, but it tells us where somewhere she's been. But we do have a hunt available here if you want to feel like taking a
but
stab.
I feel like we might need that for the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just search. What is this, 32?
32. Yes! We found where some information, one of your allies ratted you out. So now 32, we now have the ability. Here, let's pull these off. We now have the ability to move. We can spend a sword to move 1 additional step and then perform a search. So this is if you're like, we have hunt dice results, but like we don't really know where you are to hunt. Let's use it to get us moving and searching more. Which is great.
So there's 1 more of those left.
2.
There's 2?
Yep. Unless she's visited one already and flipped it face down, then it's out of play. But we have no idea. We'll never know.
I'll move them.
Unless we find them all. That's the only way we would know.
And moving off a road, you can't do that in the same turn, right? It's either you do road travel or you...
Road travel, if you're completely on a road, you can move up to 3 spaces day or night. But normally you only move 1 little space.
Yeah, but like I can't jump off the road for 1?
No.
No.
At night you could, if your movement involves a path, you get like you can move up to 2 involving path.
I'm stuck. We'll still, I mean, I guess I'm gonna move. I'll just use this.
For which character?
Oh,
the red?
Yeah. I'll just try and get this out of the way. So just move the active Nazgul to a location inside the same area. Jump to 15, and then perform a search.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Guess what?
So Kyle's basically.
I know, but do you also have one of these in there?
No, I would give you one if I had one.
Oh.
Okay. So Kyle just searched on location.
15,
What is that?
15.
15. What's it called?
Chuck something.
Well, Mel's there too.
Duke Bank?
Duke Bank?
Duke Bank, sure. So Kyle searched there, basically asking Mel if the Fellowship has ever been there. And she says yes. So we're going to put one of these on there to mark that we had a successful search there. So if you could put that on the board.
So yeah, it started to came down over.
Yep. Or 3 and came up and is now working to the road to try to go across quicker maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't tell by that. It's either up or down.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done.
That's it?
Frodo, I think.
So, yeah. It's got to be that one up top where you are.
I know, but like
I know it's out of
he's
the way.
like going way out of the play to do it. Is it worth it? Maybe.
Yeah, same with 28. It's like here. I mean, this guy might be able to get it on.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I don't know if he won't.
Remember, nighttime he'll get to move 2, or the other.
Yeah, he can go up too.
Yeah, but then he's also leaving where we think she might be. So like, we should probably be searching and hunting like as much as possible right now.
Oh, well, that's why it's good you get to go first.
Okay, just one. I've moved, but just 1 second.
Yep.
Let me just read my cards in case there's anything I want to do.
Jump into. Oh,
Okay.
here's a card.
Let's
Another
spin a
blocker.
card. Place one ally token in a location in 2C.
Oh, very specific.
Yeah, I should put it on 34.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then spend one fellowship token to add Mary to your card pool.
Let's see, Mary.
Where? Oh, over here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's discarded. This
Oh.
is spent. Sorry. That's Mary.
So Mel now has another member of her company, which is a passive ability. During your turn, play up to 2 ally cards from your hand instead of 1. And then she could flip this to cancel the effects of a drawn corruption tile.
Okay, and then I've noted that. I've moved that, so that's the correct number. Yes. And
Yeah, she was 100% on 26.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but she only moved.
Or maybe she was on the space I'm actually in.
Yeah.
But did I search it? I don't remember. No, I didn't, because I did the perception.
Well, oh yeah, search would have just said last location was there. Yeah.
So can we start, since you have some information you knew, if you can do it, because I can't really reach, but no, let's just go from where you are.
Okay, yeah.
Or from the starting, one of those starting spots, they're both the same number, right? So to get to there, it's 2 movement, right?
Yeah.
She is on movement 7. So start counting 7 moves away, a few different paths, and assuming she's up here somewhere, her last location was here or here, or she's currently here or here.
7's 30.
Yeah, so she might have been on 30.
5, 6, 7 are 33.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or my spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of 2, 3, 4.
Just to get some ideas about how far she could be.
And she could be all the way down here.
No, but she had to go through here.
All right.
Remember? So she was on like 26, 27, or 28 at one point, I think, to come through there. So.
But could she have been here in 5?
That would have been on turn 6 when we checked, right?
Yeah.
So she could have. No, because then if she moved to 43.
So she had to be in here in turn 6 is what we're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so she couldn't have got.
Unless she went to a dot that's outside, like here, but I think that's too far away. Or she could have been on C, this dot right here in C, because her last known location could have been 30.
Well, yeah, 6 could have been. Yeah. Yeah. It's possible she's at 33. Or on the space you're on right now.
Mm-hmm. But my blue guy, that's the question. Does he come start chasing? Or...
Or 31, yeah. Can't move 2 spaces yet.
Okay. Okay, I think the blue guy... Yeah, I don't know.
This one's so nice. 2 additional space moves.
Do I go for that ally spot that's blocked, or do I just give up on it? What do you think?
I mean, you're...
Because I don't want to waste the hunt die to, like... I could just move there, kill that guy off with a hunt, but then we lose that hunt that we could use right now in here to maybe find her. But if she's here, then we can't anyway. But I probably would just use it on the green guy's space. Yeah, I think I'm going to save it for the green guy. So then I can't really... There's no dark location up here to allow me to do any card funniness.
No.
So then... Yeah, I'm going to let it go. I'll just... Depending on what we roll... No. I'll just go to 10 and search 10.
No.
Okay. And then green guy, I will do a hunt on 30. Were you ever on 30?
No.
So you're not currently on 30. Okay, wasted hunt, but...
Yeah, the path below, probably.
So she probably was on 26, and then maybe went down to 31.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or she's not there yet.
Well,
But again, that's why I was counting to see, but okay. your turn.
And 7 is 31.
Oh yeah, I can move still. One, two. Let's go to 26. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I could move back up, but all I could do is this. If he's on that spot, then a search would say yes.
But if any information, Kyle, is gonna help. So like, yeah, we just need to start figuring it out. So
Okay.
searching is great. Obviously, we could do this again and find out if her last location is still in that space. You could do one of these. But I don't know. We need to find like where we know one of these is a good spot to search to find some info where she was. So searching is like it's less risky, like of failing. Also, 28's never been searched, and that could also be one of these. So there's that to think of.
I could do that.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, where you can go to 29 and play a card with one of these if you have a card that like does something worthwhile, or draw a card if you're really desperate. But like, we know was in there somewhere. We just still have no idea where.
Okay. Oh, so I'll go to 29. I'll spend one of these to play a card. So I perform a search in that location.
Play if a Nazgul is in a location after moving. Perform a search in the location. Then move the active Nazgul to a connected, which means you skip dots, go to the next numbered location, perform another search.
So I'm going to search here, 29.
So 29.
No.
Okay, and then I'll go to a connected location, 31, and search there.
No.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, that means she could be on 33, right?
She probably was on 27 and maybe moved to like 32. She's going that way now or something, you know? Like it could be that simple. Or she's literally 27 and this is her next move, you know? Like this is like just a waste.
She's at a dot in between?
Yeah, like who knows? Like there's so many options that's like you just nailed two, which is great. But she still could go to 29, but like she's definitely not coming from 27 now. Or no, you didn't check 27, check 31. Right. But yeah, she could have been at 27 as her last number, and now she can go here.
Like I checked 32 the last turn, then 29.
Yeah, but she might not have been at 32 yet.
I know, I'm just...
That's why counting those like where she could be 7 in is like...
Well, it's...
But again, she could have beelined it and still have been like further, but it's fine. It's fine. Did you both your guys? Yeah, right? No, red.
No,
you still red guy.
Red. He's here. Go. Yeah, I'm stuck. One there.
Search just cuz or
no, we have another. Oh sure, like oh yeah, 16 search.
Yes.
So I'll drop one of these down.
Yeah, which
some of our cards matter if we're like adjacent or on a track card or a track token. Like sometimes that matters. But now you know, like she probably went through 27, or she came up and like we didn't search 26 yet. Maybe she went through 26.
I mean, this is 5, right? 1, 2, 3. This is 5. If she came, all right.
So she could have been at the dot when we hit that.
6, 7.
Yep.
6, 7. Yeah.
And she could just be running dots until she wants to know like which way to jig or zag and mess with us.
I feel like she's at a dot then.
Okay, so we're done. Mel, nighttime. Are you moving? This is how we know how close we are to her.
I have a card.
No, if she just moves, like, I don't even care about corruption. I'm gone. Yeah. See ya, suckers. But then she gives us free hunts.
Yeah.
And that allows us to start stabbing in the dark all over the place. Yeah.
I will move.
Whoa!
Gain a corruption. I will play a card.
8. Yeah.
Flip it? Or are you stopping the thing from flipping?
I'm stopping the thing.
Oh, come on, man.
Play during a nightfall turn. If you choose to move Frodo, spend 1 fellowship token to prevent the turn marker from being flipped to the eye side as an effect of your movement.
So we don't get free hunts. Great. That's bullcrap. Okay.
Oh, into C.
So blue.
We get the double movement, though, right?
No, we're still near her. She didn't want us to just be able to like hunt.
But she did move, so she's 8 away.
Yeah.
Or
But she could be on like this
5,
dot, which still
6,
means her last
7,
location's
8.
in there, you know? But it's not because I
6,
searched there.
7, 8, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Backwards, she won't go backwards. It's 31, 33.
Okay, blue guy.
6, 7,
1,
or
2.
this dot, which would.
Okay, blue guy's going to go to 26, and I'm going to search on 26.
No.
Okay. But that does limit that she didn't just like boot up to the road and she's jetting along the road like I thought.
I mean,
because these aren't connected, right? Like this doesn't connect up there.
Yeah, I mean it's 31, 33, 32, or this dot.
Green guy.
Is it helpful to move him off for a minute and put him back? You can see.
Oh, whatever.
I mean, you can go to the dot and then get ready to come down. This dot on C.
1, 2, search 32.
No.
Yeah, she's going like, she went 27, then 29. She's going that way, I think.
Yeah, which means she could be on this dot.
But that we don't care about the dot. We only care about her last location.
Yeah, which would be
29. But we don't have a way of hunting, right?
Well,
I don't have
I did 29 though.
last turn.
Yeah.
But if she was here and just sat on a dot for a while.
But she's only moved 1 since then. Right? Oh, so she could have moved to 29, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
And change the last number that was written, which throws all of our questions
which
off. That's why searching to find the trail is what we need to do so we can.
So it could be on 32. Oh man.
Because once you find where she was in here, then we narrow it down to like
you
only.
Just search. So she's not on 32. So
Correct.
Probably. Oh, but it could.
She could be on now on 31 because you searched that last time. She could have been on a dot.
I can search it again now.
Yes.
Was my turn now?
Yeah, I'm done. And we still have this if you do go on a
I'll
red.
Search 31.
No.
And you can still move. Remember, up to 2 on a path or path and road.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have to only move 1. Well, you're there.
Well, remember, if we do, like next round, if we roll a hunt, you want to be able to be adjacent to where the hunt was successful so she can draw more corruption.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
So you have to assume, okay.
Yeah, no, well, because...
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Well...
Depends when we do the hunt, right? How much move you'll get.
I don't know, it's like I could move down to where you are, but then I feel like she's going to go to...
So let's assume she's 29. Like if we like searched all this stuff and you think that's where it is, then you have to assume she's going to go like here and then could go this way back, this way down, this way here. So you want to be like, it is good to go that way if you're going to go that way to keep options open. But just remember, if like a hunt happens, we get to finish our turn, but you'll probably be first. Yeah, you'll be first, so it won't matter as much. But if you're adjacent to when a hunt happens, we'll draw more cards or more tiles.
2.
Search.
Well, I could just do perception.
Find if our last known location's in there.
We kind of know that.
But do we know for sure? We never searched this one, right? So if you search this, then it's for sure she came through that way, I think.
Well, I can't get there.
I know, but if you... I'm saying your process of elimination. If you search and she doesn't slap a token here, we know she went this way.
No. Search.
That's a yes.
No.
Oh, she did. She went to 28. That's my guess. So we asked on 6 if her last known location, she was sitting on 28. So she literally could be on like this dot right now.
Yeah.
Or back to this dot and like going this way. But 43 is probably involved. We could be totally wrong based on timing of when we actually search things, but but the fact she's never was on 26 ever, and we searched after her last location was in here.
Well, and then she was never on 27 ever.
So she could come this way and went through here, but I think we asked that too, and that wasn't one after. Also, think about where we've been the whole time. She wants to avoid us if at all possible. We've been on the top part of the map, not down here.
Yeah,
So this looks like a
no,
safe way to go, right?
Yeah. All right, that's it.
That's what I would think. Run, Forrest, run. Okay. So back to refresh.
Refresh.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Get a
Draw
card.
2.
This is a cock die. You get 2 tokens.
Oh, perfect.
Well, I guess this could be counted as 3 hunts if we need. But we need to count like, yeah, 9 moves.
Well, this is 3. This one's here 3.
Yep.
4,
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
4, 5, 6 would have been when we searched, right? 6 could have been here. 7, 8.
No, I don't think so.
Well, she was in this section at 6, right?
Yeah, but since then we've searched here, here.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how you get 6 and 1, 2, 3,
4. No, move the 18 way. Go 18.
What?
No, go to 18. Like see where you're counting, like
Yeah,
below
yeah.
or last location.
2, 3, 4.
Yep. 5, 6. Move in to 28.
6.
No,
Yeah.
it has to be through there, Kyle, because on 6,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
it was in
That's what I
there.
mean. She was in here at 6. So
Yep.
6.
So 100% 28 was part of it. She could have gone back and gone south from there, or gone forward. Most likely she went forward. And now 43 is in play. And now why is she scratching her head for so long? She's waiting to hear what we say.
Yeah.
But she's literally on 43. And now she has the choice of going here or here. Like to commit this way or this way. Well, she's been to 43. She's probably here right now on a dot. But she has the choice of going 42, 56. And that's why she's having trouble right now, because she's got to kind of count. How can I get there? How many numbers? Like this, which way should I go? And I'm risking going near them this way, but this could be faster. And like, so that's why she's having trouble. She has lots of choice right now.
I already wrote my number down.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no. But I like to listen to what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, 9 is here or back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just think if you're playing and you're halfway through the game right now, she's on 8 out of 16.
But then if
She needs to get over here and get away from us. She doesn't want to be near us at all.
Okay, I've moved. I'm going to play a card. Spend 1 fellowship token to reduce Frodo's corruption by 1.
Okay, boom. All right. So if you think I'm wrong, but I literally think she's gone 28 through 43. I could be completely wrong.
So it's just.
But you can search to find that out. But you can't do perception unless you went in here to do a perception to find out if her last known location was there. And if it's 43 and she hasn't reached 56, I don't know if that's possible. And I don't know if reaching 42 is possible already.
Yeah, it is.
In 8 or 9? 9
yeah.
now? Oh, okay. So then maybe that's not a good idea.
2. Yeah, it's 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. We just need to
6,
search.
7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9.
But we do have perceptions.
7, 8.
I have Mary, right? I can
9,
play another
yeah.
card actually.
Yeah, sure.
2 ally cards from here instead of 1.
No. Let's play this one. Until the end of their turn, the Ring Wraith players cannot perform a search, a hunt, or a perception inside 1A, 1B, or 2D.
See, I'm right. She went through 2D. She's in there right now. That's her last known location is right here.
1B.
Yeah, so it's really just set up for the block.
Or it's on 42 now. She's gone to 42. Who knows?
All right, purple. We'll just move. I guess I gotta go forward 1. And
So what we're not allowed to do? Hunt, search, or
Hunt, search, or perception.
for how long?
just
Till the end of your turn, this turn.
Oh, the turn.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
We'll just save the die. And then this guy will go. Yeah, he's got to go forward 1. He's stuck.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me.
Okay, blue guy,
I guess I could spend one more token to move.
if you want, but that's your action, remember?
Well, they haven't done any actions because they...
I know, but it's your action, and it used up a die that you could use later, so just keep that in mind too. But I do whatever you want, though. Oh, remember we have access to this now too, by the way.
Yeah, but it's just...
And that you could use this or this or this. If that helps. Rather than just wasting it for one move, you can get a move and a search. You just can't search in here. But we know she probably did go that way, and that's why she's like trying to block things.
I've got no idea to get down to 28. That's the problem. That's fine.
Okay. Blue. But if you think you moving into a position right now by using this die matters. But yeah, I think, yeah, we're not going to be able to hunt her this turn, but maybe next. So, yeah. Okay. Blue. Hmm. I'm going to play a card with this wild. I don't think blue can get to a red location, no?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to play this as a card play. Play if Frodo is on step 8 or higher of the movement track. The ring bearer player must choose a location featured on Frodo's journey log, so one of your numbers, and place a track token there. The chosen location cannot be a starting location, nor can it already contain a track location.
Okay. Hmm.
Yep, told you.
Oh, that's
Told you.
Yeah.
Yep, 28 was where she went in, so 100% know she went that way. Then she kept moving forward. 43 is involved. It's just after that I don't know. But picture she has to get to C or B is where she's probably aiming then, going down this way. So she's, if not going to maybe go up through here, but maybe that's enough turns, no problem. So but I don't think she wants to go near us where we can hunt her. So she's going to push this way. So she's going this way, I would think. So I feel like 56 is going to be involved, and then maybe either 35 or like 57 or down to 60. That's where she's going to get as far away from us as possible. And like we probably have lost a trail. There's like not much else we can do, so we can kind of like play for the future. I wish I didn't leave that alley up there and went and search that now that I'm seeing what's happening, but who knows? Who knows? All right, so that was blue guy, and for him to even catch up to get involved in anything.
Is it an action for her to retrieve one of these? Or no?
No, I can't get those back. Those are yours.
No. Like for you to
No, just has to move on the location and flip it.
So it could have been
two
20,
might be able to play.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
She
28.
probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah. 28's probably out of play. Yeah. So the most we can get is like this, but that could be the one she blocked up there on purpose. That's why she played a card for it.
Okay, you're done?
Yeah, that was blue guy. Green guy. Mm-hmm. What am I doing? Go there. Yeah, I'll just go. I guess I could have searched before moving, maybe is the right play. Because I can't go and search 43 because she's blocked it right now. Yeah. Let's just search 32 and then I'll move. So 32?
No.
Jeez, I hate these things. Okay.
32 is now the most searched location ever.
But you never know. She could have
I
went
know,
back through.
know,
That's
I
why
know, I know.
I'm like,
I think it's like 4 searches now.
but still, it's like once another turn, another move happens, like it's already old information and like could be inaccurate.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done. Your turn.
Oh, he started.
Oh yeah,
I
sorry.
started doing.
Alrighty then.
Proto move. Holy.
Oh, at the start of the day, if I only have 1 fellowship token, I can
10, right?
take 1. Yeah, I'm going to 10. I need a golf pencil for this. Okay. Do I want to? I have done this. I will spend a token to draw a card. Okay. I'm good. Sorry.
So this is done,
This is
right?
10,
This
yep.
is gone.
Yep, that's gone. That's gone. And that's gone.
Okay. Move down to 35 and search.
No.
Like I said, she's not gonna come up to us.
I know, but you
I don't
never know.
think, but yeah, she could.
She could hear us talking
Yep,
and
yep,
change her
agreed.
mind. Just had to rule it out.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay. What's my other guy? Red.
And remember, we do have these if you need to use for. We do have a sword here, and like unless you want to use it for a hunt, which is even better, or save it for a nighttime hunt if she doesn't give us free hunts, because then you can move more at night. So think of your 3 moves for night too, right? Like your 1 and then 2 more.
29. Yeah, I'm so far away. Search in 29.
No.
Okay, blue.
Just spend 1 and then we won't have any left. Don't spend 1. We need 2 for this thing.
I go to 33.
Teleport.
Nope. Okay, I am going to spend this wild as a sorcery. Play this card. Play if the active has schools in a location after moving. Perform a search in the location. I'm searching 33.
No.
Okay. Then change up to 3 unused action dice to shadow results, and you don't get any tokens for them. So they're all going to become wilds. All these perception. There we go. And that card's gone. There you go. Now you can do whatever you want. No excuses. All right. Then this green Nazgul will just go here and... Sorry, can you count again?
You're on 7.
I'm on 7.
Yep.
And she's on like 10.
10.
So yeah, that's not this location.
Yeah, that's why I searched here in case she happened to go up because that would have been 10.
So I will just search 43.
Yes.
Okay. So we're on the trail. Okay, and that is us. Nighttime.
Nighttime. What are we doing in the night?
Yeah, wait for her to move before you say anything.
Mhm.
Let's stay quiet.
I will move.
Moving.
Moving,
Yep.
corruption. Move your Frodo dude.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Sorry.
Make sure it's 11. Let's just double check that you're on the right spaces.
I am.
And then flip.
And then hold on. Do I have any cards I want to play?
Break off with the cards, man.
And this I can only do in a day phase. No, done. No, I'm not done. Sorry, I will play a card.
So lame.
You're playing cards too.
Keep going.
Can't do anything in 3C.
You may move all Nazguls inside 2D one step.
Let me see this card. It's like make this stuff up.
No.
Then you may move any ally tokens in play.
So this is the only one I can move, but we'll just do that.
Yeah, so like
And
this
then,
stops us from doing hunts. You know, it's like we maybe can't get to her. This, and she knows we can do whatever hunts we want anyway, so we have the dice for it, so she might as well just do it.
Well, hunts are free, but
I know, but now we had all the free hunts we wanted right here anyway.
this
Yeah.
token I'm gonna move here.
what? Just move wherever you want? I thought it was
Yeah.
move
To,
one.
to the next location.
next location.
Like
They don't
it's
stop with
connected, I
dots.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's annoying. So yeah, so her path is she's 56 right now.
No.
Going, yeah.
Well, 56 last.
Yeah, but she could be going through here now that you've searched it. Most
Mhm.
likely not. She's going this way and then wants to go like up through here.
57 is,
Maybe.
57's 11.
Oh, okay. She could just be messing with us. Okay. So it's our turn. Nighttime. We can move 2 paths or a path in a row, no problem.
Yeah. So
Did you move? Yeah, you did the
So I
corruption.
can just do 1, 2, and I guess I'll do a hunt for free.
Free hunt on 56. Were you ever there?
Yes.
56.
Yeah.
Is it your last location?
No.
Yes. She's not going to give us hunts if she's. So this is a successful hunt. Or I guess, yeah, I think it's still that if it's, yeah, even if you successfully hunted. So she's further. She's at
Correct.
57. 57 is the
1,
location.
2.
We'll start cornering
I'll
her in.
just hunt at 35.
Were you ever at 35?
No.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Okay. Blue guy. It's nighttime. Yep, does suck.
I guess I
Because even if this is her last location, the next move she can be on a different location. So it's like
Yeah.
we're always gonna be like one behind. It's annoying. Yeah, it just sucks. First part sucks right now, school mean. Okay. Let's go. One, two. I'm gonna spend a sword to move and search 39.
No.
Yeah, that's 57.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Soon to be 58 or 39. Okay. I'll spend this as a sorcery on green guy. Play during a nightfall turn. Move the active Nazgul to a space occupied by another Nazgul. Yeah. I'll go to the blue. And then I will move 1, 2. Okay. Done.
Done.
Refresh. Draw a card. And roll our dices. Okay, you get 1 token.
Okay.
Yeah. Not so easy anymore, is it?
No, I just got an interesting card
Yeah.
here.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Need to look at the board for a quick sec.
You got a nice big board behind your
I
screen
know,
there.
but it's harder to look like. Oops, sorry. It's harder to look like this, and then like also know where you guys are on the map.
Oh, yeah,
know?
true. This is correct. And since we're standing on your space you're trying to go to.
Did you search this, right? 35?
Yeah, but she's not going there, man. She's staying on
No,
57.
Oh,
she
no,
can't
I
get there.
searched that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
So she's on 57 right now.
Yeah.
And this is why she's like, has to stare at her Nazgul right now. Because she's like, is there a way I can move through them? And then they still will miss me because they're dumb and won't search before they or hunt before they move or whatever. And
if she goes back to the dot.
yeah, she could go back to the dot. That's true. But then that leaves this as her last location, and we have that covered too.
Yeah.
Which is what I was hoping for. But we got her. We got her like we got to get her here. At least draw some. She's gonna get out, but we need to get some corruption, like more than 2 before we go to part 2.
Yeah.
Or we slow her down enough so she has to like, she ends here and then she still has to go like 1, 2 and draw some 2 tokens from the bag. She still can flip a dude to cancel one, but at least we get something going.
She could end at 14?
No, that's in part 2.
Oh, okay.
This is 16. As soon as she moves to
Yeah,
16,
before 16.
we stop and
Okay.
she reveals
Yeah,
where
yeah.
she is and then has to
All right.
count how many spaces away.
Yeah. So
Ring Wraith talking some smack. You betcha.
9, 10, 11.
I think that's fine.
Okay, I've made my
She's
move.
accepted the risk.
I'm going to.
I'm going to play a card. You can't move into the location I'm going to.
Everyone in 3C
How
needs
do you
to
have like all the cards? Every single turn you have a card that works.
I draw 2 cards every round. Some of these I've held, believe me. Okay. Place 1 ally token in 51 or in 57. Okay.
So she went to a dot.
That's number 1.
Yeah, for sure.
We can still remove that though.
Yeah, it's just a
Choose a location connected to
No.
38 and place an ally token there.
8 up top.
Let's put one here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Block them in with allies.
Well, she's going here and then she wants to go that way probably.
Until the end of their turn, the Ring Wraith players cannot remove ally tokens in any way.
Okay. So lame.
Oh, well, you're blue. Blue's up.
Okay, blue.
She could technically be there right now.
Yep.
Wait, so we can't remove allies?
No.
Not till like
Not
the
till
next
then,
turn.
yeah.
But then by then she's already moved off of it.
Fine. Can we hang out where they are and just like?
Yeah, we
ask
don't
them
need
if
to
they're
move.
singing?
So what I want to do. Yeah, she's probably on the dot. Probably on the dot. So blue guy. Just if I start using hunts, then we can't get rid of allies possibly. Okay.
We're just gonna assume she's on the dot.
Yeah, but that just means this is her last location. So she's on the dot. She needs to still do another dot, so that still stays as her last location.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
just saying we're gonna assume though, like that she didn't move to your location.
But she could be in one of these two.
Yeah,
so that's why I'm
what I
thinking:
mean.
do I just search them for
I
free,
think we have to.
or do I hunt one of them? Like, do I hunt this location I'm on right now that she put this here? Like,
both. I don't know.
yeah, like if we use up all our hunts
this
now and we
bad.
miss, then it's like we're not able to hunt her for a while.
Yeah, I mean you can do the search.
Yeah, I'm gonna search, or I could play a card. or draw a card with just like one of these. Yeah, because even if she's on this space, then oh yeah, then she can go here after. Yeah, let's just I don't know. Kind of want to get aggressive. Because if I just search, then she's there. Great. She can still just move off. And then here, and then we can't clear. And, oh, I guess maybe we could. Yeah, she might be using that ally token to go through that way. Hmm.
I'm gonna spend 1 die to move.
Okay. I'm gonna hunt in 39. Were you ever in 39?
No.
Okay. So it's either still on 57 or on a dot, or well, I guess still be 57 or 58.
Well, you're a green guy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Green guy.
Just do a search. I don't know.
I will search 58.
Yes.
Okay, that's her most recent location then. She's literally on 58 and I just didn't hunt it. I picked the wrong guy to hunt with.
Can she move too? No.
But now that won't be her last like location. Because now she can move to 52 or 59. Or yeah, that's and get off of that. And then it's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. I'm done then. Or yeah, because if I move off, she'll just go the opposite maybe, or she'll come with. I don't know.
Oh.
I should just stay there. Because then if she goes dot, then this is still a huntable location. Yep. Yeah, it sucks. Really sucks. It's a 50-50. I was like, I don't know who to hunt with, but I was thinking pick because the ally tokens are up here, but that's just bait. She's going, but she still could use this way, but I doubt it.
All right. I'll just move down 1. I mean, I could move 1 more. I guess I have to. So that I'm closer. Sure. This guy's going to move down 1. And I'm going to spend 1 to move here. I'll just play this card.
But you spent a die as your action.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't.
Yeah.
Did you not want to do that and just stay
did.
in the next
Yeah.
turn, move and
Yep.
spend the die?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Very limiting playing in that school, man. Yeah. Cards let you like break it, but still the card's in action. Is that us?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
So now we're allowed to get rid of ally tokens if we want.
52, 59. Maybe she went back. Yeah, there's no other road.
No, not back. Not back. There's
No.
3 options.
Yeah.
3 options.
52, 59, or a dot.
Yep.
But you said if it's a dot, you could still hunt on the one you're on.
Yes, correct.
It just sucks that we can't do all 3 in this turn.
I know. It's
Close.
just that, like, so was the coin flip.
I mean, we
It's
can do
like,
2 of them.
yeah, but it's a coin flip. Like
We can do 52 and
38 and
58.
495.
So 52 and 58, we can definitely hunt.
Oh, changing something here. I have a play, I think.
Also hunt 60, 62,
Mhm.
61.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna place on that moves again or something.
This card says I can do a double hunt. Awesome.
Yeah, that's, I got that one right here.
Free action.
Okay.
We're going into night, right?
Moved.
No, not yet.
Place an ally token in 3, which is somewhere over here. Then you may move any ally token in play. Tokens in play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder where she went.
Let's do.
You can't move it to one of our spots, right?
No,
No.
but I can move it around you. Yeah.
Option is great over here.
No, but that just protects her if she went to that space. So that's why she like made her number easy after that when she realized she had that card ability. So yeah, she's on 52.
I'm trying to think how I can run around the road. I might just go that way.
Remember, you can also prep for part 2 if you don't think you can really get anything done here by just like drawing cards and getting ready, because those cards we carry into part 2.
I think red is too far to do anything.
We do have a card draw here or a card play. If you have that card, you can do something with.
I'll do that.
Oh, it's me, right?
It's you.
Sorry.
No, you're.
Blue.
Oh, he's on a red. Hmm. No, let's do this. Let's just go 1 here. And let's play a card. I'm going to play a sorcery. Discard all ally tokens in the same area as the active Nazgul. Seriously?
Yeah. Out of turn, spend 1 fellowship token to cancel the effect of an action performed using a shadow die.
Oh, die.
You go first.
That's not a shadow die.
Yeah,
That's a sorcery die.
What's a shadow die?
This one.
Shadow die is...
Isn't
Aren't they all shadow die?
No, I don't think so.
I thought
Except
Shadow was the wild
Yeah, I'm not
one.
sure.
Isn't Wild the Shadow?
I don't know. Let's find out. I'm
Sorry, I
pretty
thought
sure
they
it's
were
the
all shadow.
wild.
Scroll.
Where is
Does it
shadow?
say that on there?
No, it
You
doesn't.
have the rule book over there too.
Oh. Oh, I might just give away that I had that card if.
Yeah, but it's fine. You can still cancel something annoying.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
I asked about the Shadow die last time because I had a card.
Oh. I thought that it was any of the black die, just not
No, I think it's like the ring wraith dice.
actually.
Okay, come on, man. Where are the names of these things? Spend a shadow die result as if it were a ring, sword, or sorcery. Yeah, shadows are wild. That's what that's where a wild is called.
Oh, okay. Well then, cancel
Yeah,
that.
it's
I
ring, a sword, a sorcery, and a shadow.
I think you grabbed that one.
But they're called ring wraith action dice to be specific. Like Gandalf, the way you can discard one is a ring wraith action die.
All right, I get that token back that I spent there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Uh,
So rewind. Okay, sorry.
I thought they
I'm
were
gonna
all
discard
shadow
this ally token from play. Boom. Okay. Then green guy will move to 52 and spend a shadow die to hunt. Have you ever been at 52?
Yes.
Are you still at 52?
Well, I'm canceling. Sorry.
Oh, you're
So I
canceling.
probably shouldn't have even said yes.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, sorry. This is a shadow die.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you cancel that
Yeah.
because I have no way of making it a hunt. So yeah, but now we know she's there.
Yeah.
So
I shouldn't
you're
have said
canceling the effect. Oh yeah, you shouldn't even said yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but yeah, we know. Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'm done. Go ahead, Kyle. It's like you never can win, even when you know the location. It's like
When you're in darkness, you can spend any die as whatever you want.
No, on a dark location,
Yeah,
you can
dark
spend
location.
a die as a sorcery.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. I'll just do that. So move 1, then
Yeah.
I'll spend one of these
Yep.
as a sorcery. Yeah, sure.
Play if the active Nazgul is in a dark location after moving. The ring bearer player must discard all fellowship tokens in possession, return them to the fellowship pool with no effect. I wish that could have happened before, but we're stuck in like a
it's
specific
weird
order.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
At least the 2 are gone now. And then, oops.
So here's the thing. You need to be ready. So we know she's here. So if she's moving forward to her exit, she's got to go here, and this will still be good to hunt at. But yeah, because even if she moves at night, that'll give us free hunts. We'll get her. She's not going to move. And or she moves to here. You got to be ready to hunt here too, if she gives us free hunts.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying I should get rid of the... Spend any die to get rid of that? No, you got to spend the...
We're not going to be able to hunt her probably.
No, the ally.
Oh, that needs to be a sword to knock it out. But that's the guy's meaningless right
I'm
now.
going to move down here. That's it.
What?
So I can go this way.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this way.
Okay. Oh, yeah, true, because you can move way faster on that. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but do I spend this? Just do a perception? We already know she's there, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, we still have night, too.
Oh, yeah.
So you can spend it to do one of these things.
It's fine, I forgot.
Oh, we could have spent 2 dice. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have just spent both dice to avoid the shadow cancel. But I'm not supposed to know she had the shadow cancel because she shouldn't have played
I
it.
wouldn't have said anyway,
Yeah.
and I canceled it.
Yeah, so I just realized,
Yeah, because you're not playing
yes,
the value.
I'm not doing that effect.
Yeah,
I'm doing this
yeah,
effect. Yeah,
just
I messed
too
up.
generic.
But again, I wouldn't know it's going to be canceled normally. So
Okay. That guy won't do anything. I'm done.
Then
I messed up my order, but it's fine. It didn't affect anything.
oh, okay.
night.
Nighttime. Are you moving? The answer is no, of course. Or is it? Does get you closer. Less corruption drawn later if you don't make it. But it gives you corruption now, so it kind of cancels that out, so it doesn't matter. But it gives us free hunts. And then we can just go stabbing. But Kyle didn't move in a position to take advantage of such things. You just could have moved here, no? That's why I didn't understand. You said the road, but you could have went here. So you're now given an opening for her. But I don't think she's going to go down because it's further away, but who knows? Who knows?
It's the same. Oh, but then, yeah, why would she just go this way?
Her only choice is to go here or to like a dot. Or to stay and
Isn't
rest.
she here now?
Nope. She's here, man.
Oh, 52. She's going
And she wants to get to one of these as close as possible. She only got a couple turns left.
5, yeah. 5.
She's not moving back.
2,
Maybe. I don't know.
3. I don't know. I think I should.
She moved. Corruption. What's that do? She moved again.
Yep. After moving, flip this card and
Do you have a token to spend for that, though? You don't. Because Kyle got rid of them all. You can't do that if you don't have a token.
Does she need a token?
Yes?
listen to my. No, I don't need it for my thing though. Frodo, after moving, flip this card and reduce the fellowship's pool by 1 token, permanently discarding a fellowship token either from your pool or from this card to move again.
I thought it cost you one
No,
to
so this
play.
is gone.
Wow.
So now I move that there,
So
but I only lose 1 corruption.
Yeah.
Which is at 50.
So now she loses Frodo for like part 2 also, which is neat. So she doesn't able to fuel her tokens as much. But she's gotten good use out of them so far because she's like literally gave her like no corruption draws.
So she's at.
So she's now on 53. Guaranteed. Because if she just moved 1, she'd be here. And then she could be at 59.
Oh, what's wrong with the dot?
But it would leave this open as a huntable place.
Oh, right.
So she's probably on 53 or 59. Or, yeah, because it's 2 dots to go anywhere up here or more.
I can just move back to
So 59. It could be 52 still. But I don't see why you'd move 2 and stay. You can't stay.
Well, you
but
do your thing. And then I can go to 59 because it's the 2 away. So it's fine.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
It's not going to be 59.
No, I don't think. But listen, it could be still 52 because she could have went dot and dot.
Yeah, but we got free hunts, and you can do that with both your guys right now. Right? This guy can just move 2.
So, yeah.
Hunt for free.
All right.
Yeah, do that first.
Hunt 53.
Yes.
Yes, you've been there. And
yes, I am.
It is your current location?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we need to all get there or adjacent. Oh, you have no cards. Oh, no. Green guy will go 1, 2. He'll just go on the same space, I guess. And then, yeah, I don't see any reason to do anything. You should probably draw a card for the next one. Because you're only got on a dark space. Okay, so it's your go, purple.
I mean, even if I was here, I still want to be able to get a
I know.
So it's like,
But it did leave options open.
sure, I'm here.
Yeah.
This guy will, draw a card. And then, yep.
Because this is the last part of the game, so just, whatever you gotta do, yeah. Because once she moves to 16, it stops where she is, and then we find out, so. Okay, so encounter happens, you're gonna draw 2 tokens. And then we see what those are, and then you can choose to cancel one of them by flipping if you still have guys that can cancel, which obviously you do, because there's... So that would cause you 2 corruption if you don't cancel that one. And that will cause you, if you don't cancel any of them, because you really want to keep those guys for set 2, or part 2, you can only flip 1, but you lose that guy for the rest of part 2, whatever. And you would then, because right now you would get 1, 2, and then you'd place one of those here, and then it would be 3, 4, 5. But if
And
you,
I'm at what, 3?
yeah.
No, I'm
So
gonna
you
cancel this one.
So Mary.
I'll just take that one.
Okay, so then this gives you 1 corruption, and then it goes here, or sorry, it gives you 1 corruption plus what was already there, so 1 more, and then it now sits here beside the board for the rest of the whole game, even part 2, to now count next time you pull one of these. That other one gets removed from the game for good.
Oh,
I have a little
wanna
bucket over
cancel?
there. Yeah. Anytime ones are pulled out and get resolved, they get just put them in the little black bucket. Yeah. It's fully out of the game even for part 2, so the bag keeps getting could get worse, basically. Okay. So we got her to 5 corruption. It's something, I guess. Okay.
I need to look something up now.
So now it is time for you to escape.
Mm-hmm.
So you can stay where you are, draw a slash, or move to, I think it's like
I know
a
that's what I'm
connected
looking.
location, I think.
Yeah, but can I not move to C?
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I just want to double check. Escape was what?
If C counts as location, I'm pretty sure it does, but there's an exit location. But yeah, just read your escape thing. Yeah, what page is escaping on? Part 1 is different in part 1 than it is part 2. On 23.
Oh.
Page 23, section 4. Or part 4 or whatever, aftermath.
New location must be connected. Frodo cannot jump over locations and at a maximum distance equal to 2 plus the number of dots already marked in the journey log. The number of dots chosen. The number of the chosen location is entered into the empty box. The new location. Oh man, cannot be an exit zone. I probably just lost because of that. I thought I could escape here to the exit, but because I can't, then I probably lost.
But you couldn't have really done anything different.
No, I did that on purpose because I thought that I could escape from there to the exit. And I'm like, if I'm going to have to drop corruption anyways.
But don't you move a 16 spot or no?
Yeah, but I have to escape now and then.
So you can stay where you are.
Can you just go to 55?
Oh, you're right.
And then you got one move to beat.
And then I do it. Okay, so then it does work. Okay.
Well, no, her move now moves her forward.
No, my escape.
Yes, is your final move of the game.
The escape?
So follow.
No, the escape, and then I move at the start of the next.
And then move.
No. Your escape,
there is no 16th movement.
Your escape is a movement. It moves your Frodo, and because Frodo hits 16, game instantly stops.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't get an extra move.
No.
The escape is the move.
I knew I was going to be one
Come on,
away.
man.
Okay, so now I'll just move to 55.
Cheating, filthy, lying hobbitses.
Yeah, so I'll escape to 55. So I'm one away.
Okay, because why can you escape there? Tell me.
Is it a connected location or no?
Connected location.
But there was something about pips you were reading that you kind of just...
2 plus any dots that I had written, which I had done.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can only move 2 pips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So then I have to draw one of these.
Yeah, so what Mel's saying, what's your last location? 55 then, is what you just escaped to? Did you write that in as number 16?
Technically, no, but
Okay, so write that in, and then you move your guy to 16. And then now the game instantly ends because you moved to 16. And now you reveal your final location, which you're saying is 55, right?
Yep.
And then she now has to move to one of the exits. I say you move to C. I'm just joking. You obviously will say B because that's the less points. So you have to move 1 point to get to B. So that means you have to draw 1 corruption tile. And yes, you can flip a guy to cancel this if you really don't like it, but only one guy. Obviously, you're only drawing 1, so.
1. I'm happy with that.
Okay, so 1 more corruption. Boom. And that 1 is out of the bag for the rest of the game, even part 2. And that is it. That's part 2, or part 1. So we can take an intermission, or if you want to save this, we could play it again when you come back in a few weeks, or we can keep on trucking.
Let's keep going.
You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Do you want to take like a little 5-minute break though? Okay, just making sure.
Not 5 minutes, but.
Or 2 minutes, 2-minute break. All right, we're going to take like a 2-minute break to do jumping jacks, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, we're back for part 2. We're going to remove our guys off the board. And we're going to clean all these tokens off. And we're going to play part 2 of the game, which is on the other side of the board. We're going to take our tokens back.
I don't think you need these ones, so I'll just keep them over here.
Oh, I had no cards left in
Thinking
hand.
otherwise.
That sucks.
Oh, yeah. So you do not. So Mel gets a new ally deck for part 2. Can you just remove that token there?
Yep.
And we're going to go on to the red side of the board based on the track on the left. And we're going to try to put this. Oh, yeah, I got to cover this a little bit. Okay. So this side's a little different. As you see, there's one road down the center. There's still dark locations are a thing. There's still ally locations, kind of. Because there is a new deck of cards Mel is shuffling right now. I've shuffled a bunch.
Oh.
But definitely don't trust me because I'd put all the bad ones on top. But she gets new ally cards, and even if she kept some of the green deck to this part, she'd replace what's in her hand with new ones. So these are obviously related to places in the second part of the board because we are on a different part. Mel is now starting in Bree, one of the 5 places on the left, but this is a little different. So
Do you want these to show? Is that easier?
yeah, just give me
One of each.
yeah, sure.
And then
you
I'll
can shuffle them in.
yeah.
So this is kind of neat. The second part I thought was a little weird at first. I'm like, why do they need a second part in this game? But for thematic reasons, it's basically that Frodo in the first part was just him and the hobbits, like in the story, trying to just avoid, you know, the ring wraiths, hunting them down around their home. But then they made it to Bree and met Strider. So Strider is now going to join your company.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now Mel has Strider. Here he is. He's just some dude named Strider sitting in a bar. We have no idea anything. He's just obviously some homeless bum that's never going to amount to nothing. So Strider here is going to help guide Frodo and the hobbits to Rivendell to, hang out with some cool elves and, heal up from some stab wounds and things. But also Gandalf's out here mysteriously helping too. But Strider is going to say if you change course after a Nazgul encounter. So Nazgul encounter works a little different. You just saw an encounter happen. We were forcing Mel to draw corruption. That still happens. But when she goes to escape, she has to change the path that Frodo is traveling because Frodo's path is predetermined by what Strider is telling them where to go. So basically, Mel is no longer putting secret information behind her screen. If you want to put the screen out here and show that you've flipped it and all that. And yeah.
I'll get it.
Also, can you just make sure the paper is slid all the way through so that you don't write on the board this time?
Did I write on the board?
Yeah. Anyways.
I did.
Yeah. Okay. So this now is on the yellow side on the top. We can tell because this yellow is here instead of the green. So she's looking at our new board and our new area that goes from Bree to Rivendell. She now has this board here. Let me see if I can. Nope. Wrong one. So she's now looking at this board, which is she's going to be moving Gandalf. And Gandalf has way more spaces. Gandalf can move a whole bunch. Gandalf's going to have a starting position based on some token draw. He's going to have 3 tokens, but these we don't search like we did to the other ally spaces. If Mel can get Gandalf to the location numbers, so just give me like one of those tokens. They're in a pile there. You're going to actually put those in that new little bag and dump all the other information. No, the little bag underneath the manual there.
Yeah, sorry.
You're going to use that bag to draw these at random multiple times during this part. So we don't need those information tokens anymore, except for the ones we still have on our Nazgul card. Those are going to stay. So unfortunately, we never got ability 4 and 5. So Mel's going to draw these. She's going to draw the first, she's going to draw 4 of them at random from the bag out of like 12 or whatever. And then she's going to choose out of the 4 she draws, and she's going to pick one to be Gandalf's starting location, and then 3 others that are going to be locations that Gandalf is trying to reach to be able to increase the amount of corruption that is going to cause the game to end in the Fellowship's, against the Fellowship. So that leads me back to Strider, who can also cancel a corruption tile, it looks like. Strider is leading Frodo, but Mel gets to decide right now. There's 2 decks of cards. They have tons and tons of cards in them. There's a deck where Mel has to she is going to get Frodo to the end at location A in Rivendell. Rivendell has 3 options, A, B, and C, just like on the other side that Bree had. But Frodo's on a predetermined track. So as Frodo moves, and again at nighttime, Frodo can not move if they want to or keep moving. But basically this is telling you in 16 turns, if you pick this card, Frodo's going to end in A. Here's the path Frodo's going along as you move Frodo down the track. So this is what it would look like if you had a secret board and, you know, you're going 5, then a dot, then 14, whatever. We're going to ignore all these other symbols. Those are only for balancing things if you have a cracked set of Nazgul or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what all this, there's the other variant things, but anyways, it's just you moving along, okay? But this also says you fail if we get you to 14 corruption. But again, if Gandalf gets to one of those numbered locations and Mel reveals that he got to that location, he gets to put those tokens beside the corruption track, adding 1 to this total. He can do that up to 3 times. Plus, if Gandalf gets to Rivendell, he can be removed from play, basically stay in Rivendell and he's done his whole mechanic, to add another 1. So Mel can total up to 4, if Gandalf does his job right, can get up to 4 added to that total and maybe be 18 is Mel's failure point. Or there's another deck of cards, and once Mel chooses if she's doing a 16 card or a 14 card, she's locked into only that deck of 14s or only the deck of 16s. And so when she has to escape later, she'll only be drawing from another 14, but it'll change her path she's on. And that's kind of how you'll see that if we do find her again and get to hunt her. That might not happen. We'll see. But if she takes a 14, obviously it's, you know, she'll get there quicker, but she fails at 12. And again, when you're deciding you go into part 2, she might decide, oh, I didn't really get much corruption, or in her mind, she got lots of corruption. She might choose based on that. She might choose based on where the start is. She might choose based on a path she likes to play and knows how we might chase her down or something that just looks interesting. But she gets to choose whichever one, but she locks in if she's going 14 or 16, and if she's failing on 14 or 12. And that's going to be her choice. So she's got a deck of cards. There's like 20 plus cards in each one or something like that. They're huge. And she's going to draw 1 off each deck right now and make a choice, basically. I think in that order. But she does get Strider to help her. So even though she burned a couple allies, she now has another one to help her. And she has Gandalf's reference card.
Oh, yeah.
So you can put that there below those other ones.
At all, or left, right?
So how Gandalf works, he's going to move around secretly. He can only move to locations, not to dots. So only number to number. I don't know if he can go through a Nazgul, I forget.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. Are you sure? If Gandalf's in a location containing a Nazgul, Mel could discard a fellowship token to place Gandalf on the board. And then she gets to move all Nazgul on that location. So this is how Gandalf, maybe instead of running to his locations, he can also come to the aid of the fellowship. He can come and disrupt us. So if he basically, we're on his space, he can get into our space, appear, basically knock us off the trail, move us up to 2 steps away. He can move us to the same location. If there's like 2 or 3 Nazgul, he can move them to separate locations, just up to 2 steps away. So if there's a couple dots, it's only a couple dots. Then you discard 1 unused standard action die of your choice. So one of our black dice would get discarded, and we would get it back later at the end of turn to re-roll it again, and then reduce the fellowship's pool by 1. So that means she would just get 1 of those green tokens gone, just like she got rid of 1 to flip Frodo. So now she only has 2 of those tokens to work with for card draw and abilities and things. So if she did this effect, she could technically only do it 2 more times.
Yeah, I only have 2.
But then she's got to be like when to do it. So it's a lot of like, I love the player choice you have. It's like timing and when you're desperate, should you do this now? And like, how's it going to hurt you in the future? Same way we have with our cards and things. Like if I use this in part 1, is it better in part 2? I love that idea of how the game works. But that's how Gandalf's working. And I don't think this is any different for the second part. So if you want to put that underneath your other guys to show you got Gandalf. Gandalf has his own little mini. If you just want to hold him up to the thing there. He has his own mini too. But he's only going to come into play when he does that appearance thing. And when he comes into play, he actually blocks that location like an ally, where we can't go into it and through it and whatever and search it and that kind of stuff while he's up. But then once he's done, Mel gets to draw new tokens and gets to pick out of 2 a new place for Gandalf to go and then discard those. Here, you take that back, put it in your bag. On the board there.
Oh, thank you. I didn't even see where that went.
Okay, so you can have this back too. So you're going to draw 4 of those tokens secretly. Don't let us see any of them, any of the numbers. You're going to pick one to be Gandalf starting, and the other 3 would be Gandalf's, like, basically his desired locations he wants to go and maybe hunt out, maybe not. Maybe he's better to stay with the Nazgul and mess with them or not. I don't know. You do you. But you take that time, make that choice, and go to. Just want to make sure for the setup of part 2 we get all the stuff.
What do they call it? The standard action die?
because we have, thank you for that segue, Kyle.
There you go.
This action die, which is a nice gold yellow one, is our Lord of the Nazgul die. So he has a special die that actually has a few different symbols on it that are like juiced. So he has a wild that doesn't let Frodo draw little tokens to spend. He has a perception that is more specific. So in this case, Gandalf messes with our perceptions. If we ask if Mel's last known location is in like section 5 or whatever, she can say yes if Gandalf's there or if Frodo's there, and doesn't have to tell us who's there or if both are there. She would just say yes. That's it. But this perception, if we ever roll it and we can spend it, will actually let us, she would have to name who specifically is there. So Mel can just have Gandalf move around with Frodo, messing with our perceptions. So they obviously become weaker in the second part, unless you get this one. Also has this horse one that lets us to move Nazgul one step. And how the Lord of the Nazgul comes into play, and he has his own mini, he has this black base, he would replace one of the existing Nazgul only through a card play at this point. If we had found all 5 of these tokens, we would be able to start with him in play, but now we must play a card, which I already burned one, but there's multiple cards that will let him come into play. And when he comes into play, he brings this die with him, which will then get to roll with the pool the next time we roll dice. And it gives us an extra action die.
Sorry.
It's all good. You need a cough candy? All right. So yeah, it also has just regular symbols on it too. So we could just get a regular perception, a regular sorcery, or a regular hunt, or a sword, or whatever that's called. But it also has those special symbols on there too. So that's part of the Lord of the Nazgul. The other thing with the Lord of the Nazgul, if he's in play, he replaces the Nazgul of the active player who played that card. They, like, let's say I played it with my blue Nazgul. He was on the board. He would just get swapped out with the Lord of the Nazgul. And I would actually just put this card over top. And now he's in play until we have a successful hunt. If the Lord of the Nazgul is involved in a successful hunt, he actually makes the Fellowship draw 1 extra corruption token and add 1 to that draw. But once that happens, he is then removed from the board and we switch him out. And then at the end of that round, we would then remove this die from play. But he could then come back out from playing another card. So that's why building up cards at the beginning, I was really trying to get a whole bunch going so that we would have options to keep him in play. I wasn't sure if we get this, but yeah. Do you want to tell us where your other...
Yeah, one of them was 28, which I flipped myself when I went through it.
Oh, yeah,
and the other one was the 7 that I put the ally token on.
The 8, oh yeah, the one that was on top,
and
right?
you were so close,
But I know, I was like, is it worth that 2 movement later? It would have been, because how many times do we have so many of those?
Yep.
Yeah, you would have made up for it by having
big
that.
time.
Yeah.
Big time,
By
I know.
spending the extra movements to
But it's like, I would have had to waste a die on that turn to try to like get rid of that ally. Also, that card that it was getting rid of allies, I was holding that like since the beginning.
Yeah.
And I was like, I need to use this when it really matters. And I was going to use it at that time, but I wasn't in that space because where I'd have to be. So I'd have to go
You
some
have
weird...
to like move to like weird things
Yeah,
to get to it.
it was like, I was like, then do I waste a sword? But we might need that sword. Oh yeah, it was so many thoughts. Like, yeah, it was crazy. Another thing we're doing for part 2, oh yeah, I'm not an Nazgul guy, is there's these 3 tokens. They can be canceled. They're just like kind of regular tokens, but they're basically increasing the possible corruption in the bag. So these are going to get added to the bag as new, to kind of increase the danger.
Right now they get added?
Yep, as part of setup for part 2. Let me see what else is there. But most of it works the same. Okay. So you flipped your Ring Bearer log. We already saw that. You got Strider.
Yep.
You got the Gandalf reference card.
Yep.
Take the Fellowship tokens that you had at the end of part 1, place them on Frodo's card, which you had none, right?
I had none.
Yeah. Then prepare Fellowship pool, which you only have 2 now.
Yep.
Yeah. That says
I have 1 here, but 1 is on the floor somewhere where I dropped it.
We'll
I
get
just
that later.
Took 1 out of there just so you know I'm not cheating.
Journey cards. Did you pick your journey card? You got Frodo's Path.
Yes.
Can you maybe put the other deck above that deck, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Just, yeah. And so that's Mel's deck that matches the one she took. The other one is out of the game.
Yeah, it's off to the side.
She will always replace it with one of the same numbers we talked about.
Yep.
She shuffled her ally deck for part 2, which is
Yep.
now a yellow deck, not a green deck, so it's specific to this part. A whole bunch of new cards with new abilities and things. She doesn't get to draw any because she had none at the end of part 1. So part 1 does matter how it ends. So like sometimes, like I was saying with you, we just, if we can't get her, let's just start building up for part 2, right? Like she could do the same thing, is set herself up for part 2, you know. And then corruption markers on where did the corruption marker go? Where was it?
I think it was 8, but it might have been 7.
Ah, crap.
Maybe I can see on my.
We'll see on this.
Does it start at 0 or 1? 0
I
is the
think it's
first
at
one.
7.
It might be 7, yeah. 0.
Yeah, it's 7
7?
up.
Well, it's different on this side.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
starting from the top. The top has a 0.
Well, it's
Is it 0 on the other side? Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
the first one's a 0.
I know that's what she says.
you can check on the other side. if
I
you
think
want.
6 is
No,
fine.
Check on the
whatever.
other side, just
Yeah,
flip
maybe
it.
it's 5.
I don't think it's
Maybe
5.
it's 8.
Yeah, just check. If it's a 0 on the other side.
No, it's this side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's on this side.
Oh, we're idiots.
Yeah, see, there's a 0 here.
That's a 0. That's what is 7. Right?
Okay. Well, it's on 6 right there.
And then 6.
And then we went on break. So unless
Yeah,
I forgot to move
It's
it up.
7 spaces up, which is a 6, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're
Yeah.
right. Okay. My bad, my bad. Okay.
So it's on 6. Okay.
Also, watch a bunch of your playthroughs. Looking forward to this one. Great channel. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thanks for
you.
watching. Okay. So we're on 6 corruption. Unless we messed up, but I think that's fine. It just looks weird on this side because it's like so long, so I don't remember. Okay. Then I think it goes to the other person. Okay, Frodo's figure is in 0, just like on the other side. We don't know if she needs to get there in 14 or 16, but she will say so when she moves because it ends the game. And she still has to move that token. We have to remember every single round to move it because it's like, it's a different trigger. Like she's writing for Gandalf, but still has to move Frodo, even though Frodo's moving on a card.
Yeah.
So it could be forgotten. And then draw, you did the deed token thing. Ring Wraith players. Oh yeah, we get the black reference. We got that. Sorcery deck is the same. We got our hand already from the hunt pool. We added the corruption special tiles. Lead player at random. Your odds, I'm evens. It's you this time. Boom. Okay. And then place ring wraith cards following instruction part 1. Keep the close. Starting with the lead player, all ring wraith players place their Nazgul figures on the board. There's only 2 starting locations on the side somewhere. One here. And two have to go on each one. So you're first. And then I'll just go. Oh yeah, these are back. Not that it matters. Yeah, we'll just go here and here. Okay. And then we roll our dice, and then you get results based on.
Give me some tokens.
Yeah, what tokens do you want?
My fellowship tokens. One of them. I'm gonna just put it on the Gandalf card because I don't have the Frodo card.
Yeah, you do. He's just face down.
Oh, I still put on. Okay.
Yeah, just get rid of the other guy.
Yeah, he's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you keep him there just face down. I mean, you can put the other guy there face down, and you have plenty of space. So it's
I
up
guess
to you.
to show that I used it.
Yeah.
So Gandalf starts randomly.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I
Frodo
picked
has
a
to
spot
start
for
to
him,
the left.
which I did not write in. right there. And Frodo is starting in one of these spots.
Okay.
So that we're ready to go?
Yep. I'm just
So I just-
thinking. Just thinking.
Where's the die?
What the?
Oh, there's one missing. Did you roll these?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. You're missing. I had one up there for showing it on stream, I think.
Cool.
So I get to move Gandalf.
Acting like it was my
Sorry.
turn.
No, it's my turn.
Mhm.
Where is he?
Yeah, remember this is on your side now. You're in charge. You're in charge of the turn marker, Kyle. Now on the right side.
These numbers look janky.
okay.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That's the way we do it.
Okay.
Okay, so
Move
Frodo's
that.
moved
I
one
have no
space.
cards to play, so.
Not watching live, I guess.
I thought I got here early, but no.
Oh,
Oh, because you probably saw the Be Right Back screen.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
actually on part 2 of the game. If you don't want spoilers, tune away, watch it later.
or rewind.
Yeah, we've already played a couple hours. We played part 1 already. We're now on to part 2 of the game, the second half. So, yeah, you will be kind of lost on what's going on right now. But, yeah, sorry about that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, sorry, Al. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've been playing for like 3 hours. Yeah. All right.
I'm actually just gonna do perception in 6.
What?
I want to see if Gandalf's over here. We get Gandalf, right? Like it's a thing.
Okay, sorry.
True. Hold on. So there are lots of dark locations. If you want to hunt for Gandalf, that's great. But
Gandalf only moves 1, right?
Yeah, 1, and he moves to numbers.
He never
does
goes
not
on
stop
dots.
Oh yeah, so he moves quickly.
So, yes. And the other thing is, the only way you can mess with Gandalf is by hunting him.
Yeah.
And if you hunt him, all that happens, she just draws 1 token randomly from this bag, and it moves him to somewhere else. And then she discards that token. So, like, you can mess up her good, because you could move Gandalf, like, all the way across the board, and now he's not getting to his other numbers as easy. Maybe. Or maybe you literally pull the number that's, like, right nearby, and it's like, he doesn't really affect him at all. Or you get him out of our hair. So the cool part, I think, is when Gandalf reveals himself and he shows us where he is. Yes, that gives Mel an extra corruption to not fail on, but then we can go hunt him easier and knock him away. But he'll get to, like, that would mess with him a bit, but it still could move him nearby. I just don't know what all the numbers are he even could go to. It's only like 12 different numbers. So I don't know how spread out they are even. I have no, maybe they're all these named ones. Like maybe that's what they all are. I have no idea.
I thought that's
Well, what did we show in the tutorial? Like 13? Yeah, that's a named one. Maybe it even says in the book that's what they're called, because it said about the ally ones.
All right.
Pass it over.
I'm going to use it as a additional movement. I'm just going to move like 2, 20, and that as a movement.
It just calls them ally locations, but Gandalf is like your ally in this one. But you also have I don't know. But yeah. Interesting. Not sure. I don't want to spread them all out and check. I'm fine. But yes, I would assume those could be where Gandalf goes after you boot him. But remember, we have 3 turns too to spend these dice, so...
Yeah, I'm just going to actually just spend some now. And then I might not spend any later.
Oh, you're just moving with them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be quick.
Interesting. Oh, so we can nail Frodo, like find out where he is way faster?
Yep.
I like your thinking.
I don't know.
No, I'm down. The faster we know about
first turn, you can't, like, you can draw cards.
as
long as one of us has cards.
Well, no, because sometimes it's better if you get them when you're first.
No, but you will be first. Like this turn,
I'm not. True.
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Okay. So blue guy. Yeah, I guess he'll just move to the road. I'll search 27. You never say if Gandalf's there.
So I only say if Frodo's there?
If he's ever been there. Has Frodo ever been there?
No.
Damn. I just have nothing to do, so. Okay. And then green guy. Oh, man. I guess he'll just move up here. And done. So obviously move Frodo. Remember, like, do that as like a same step every time so we don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
So Frodo's now 2 away from where he is. But Frodo's a psycho. And depending on the card she picked, if she picked a 14, he's going to more of a direct line, I assume.
Yeah, yeah.
If she picked a 16, he's going to like literally do like big S's across the map or something. Who
I'm
even
gonna
knows?
spend a token to draw a card.
So
Okay.
How many?
2 is still in their starting box.
Yeah.
Unless one went from 3 to 2, which would be kind of weird, or 2 down to 3. But
No.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. You never know,
well,
right? But
2 can go down to 10. Yeah, it's kind of
yeah.
speed run down the bottom. 1, 2. Already the
Yeah, you never know, man. All right, it's our turn.
Yes.
Okay.
somebody-
Purple guy.
Um,
Yeah, it's like you have to wait a bit, or you just start slamming searches in the like where he could be, but like, can you even get that far? And you don't want to go too far, and or draw some cards.
I'll go here.
Okay, and then red guy.
And then red will go.
Yeah, and also you want to keep them kind of like we need to make a wall to be able to start searching or perceptioning. Okay. And yeah, remember you'll get to move on night next 2 spaces, so
Yeah, which
kind of line that up. Okay, so blue guy.
I did for that guy, not the top guy.
2, 3. And then green guy.
You're lined up for 1, 2.
Search 26.
No.
Cool.
Nighttime, are you choosing to move?
Does it tell her to move? Or
I have to move Gandalf.
No, she decides. So
Oh,
if she
no,
doesn't
I'm not
move,
moving,
he
I'm
just
not
doesn't.
moving Frodo,
Yeah,
so
okay.
I will
No corruption yet.
reduce his corruption by 1.
Boom.
And then I'm moving Gandalf.
Okay. Remember, once Gandalf messes with us, then we know we're close to Frodo. And she's like, I gotta mess with them if they're not close to Frodo now.
No. I'm just looking at the path.
No,
I need
it's
to
all
take,
good.
'cause it's harder for.
Yep, I know.
Okay, go ahead.
That sound?
And I didn't move Frodo, so
Yeah,
I'm still
so
on
just
2.
we can move 2 on path/road kind of thing. Or
I'll go to 8. Search 8.
Search 8. No.
There's a dramatic pause.
No,
there.
because I'm not writing it myself, so
Just
I
a
have
check.
to memorize.
Yeah.
Like I have to.
But
until
but
I
just
get
do
the
the same
page.
thing every time. Because if she's
Yeah.
too quick, then you know, like
I'll go down to 16, but I think I need to draw a card.
Mhm.
So I'll do that.
card draw in a dark location. Okay, blue guy. Whoa. 4 is also not flat, which is also annoying.
It's just funny how every time you pick it up, it knocks over.
1, 2. Oh, search 10.
Yes.
Whoa, put a token down, Kyle. Here, eyeball. Put it on 10. So Frodo's been there. He might still be there. Is his recent location?
Well, only 2 moves, right?
Oh.
So, like, she halted.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have literally hunted.
Well, you wouldn't. How would you know?
Yeah, I know.
Look at all the locations. But yeah, it would have to be there. Either it's 2 coming down or 3 going across.
Oh. Oh, wow. That sucks. We literally have
Wow.
these just sitting here, and I
Yeah.
I could have just burned one to do it better. I'm an idiot. I mess up so many times. Okay, this guy will go here, I guess, and I'm gonna spend for a card draw.
Oh.
Wait, did I go first or you went first?
I went first.
went
Oh,
first.
you already went? Okay. Yeah, card draw. Oh, annoying. Fall Guy Games, what up? Thank you for the
so
super
much.
chat. So if you find Frodo, do you yell, "Oh no, you sank my battleship. Oh no, you drowned my hobbit." Yes, you do. That is in the rules. Page 37. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you for the super
Thank
chat.
you.
I guess it's possible Gandalf was there too, right?
No, searches never work on Gandalf.
Oh.
And if it was a hunt,
Oh, it's just the
it's still a search.
perception.
Yeah.
Perception. I see. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
It just doesn't feel right to have that on the second turn. We already know where he is. So we're,
But like we
But
now
you
we got
start
to take
halfway
advantage.
in the middle of the board.
yeah.
Yeah,
I guess.
but I use the road. I wanted to take one guy all the way down the other side to start like searching everything, like to as best we can, like to find some information. Okay. So that's us. Refresh,
Mm-hmm. I draw
So,
two still
boom.
because I still have this card.
and then I draw a card, right? Because I'm your lead
you're
guy.
first, yeah. So she has to move along the path that's on the card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like no questions asked, but like we don't know
Yeah.
where that is still.
Well, I mean, it's one
And
of-
again, when we hunt her, remember she gets a whole new card, which like then all of a sudden she could be on like another side of the board.
but it's one of two spots right now. That's all.
He moved.
Most likely going to the dot. I would just hunt on the space you're at. Most likely the card. This is like one of the rush
Okay,
ones
wait.
where it like goes quick to the other side and then does like a little zigzag and then.
So it could be coming from 3, and it might have some weird thing where she goes up to the dot by 2, or it could be at the dot on the road. But
That's what I mean. It's
it could just go to 11.
I doubt it.
I bet it does.
No. How
Um,
much you want to bet?
do I have that? Oh, I don't have that
I'll
card
bet
anymore.
you 2 action dice. Gosh.
You can, yeah, like I don't know. Like, do you hunt on the one you're at, or do you move and hunt? That's the gamble.
Oh, sorry, you're refreshing still. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just him rolling.
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. I don't think.
Nope.
You get 1 token.
One token.
And look at these perceptions.
Oh man,
But like that's not what we need.
it'd be nice
But-
if we had that.
Oh, but we can use 2
Oh,
to
yeah,
do it.
True. You're the only one that's close enough. Everyone else.
But remember, just keep counting and like getting guys into position for like any possibility. You know,
Yeah, I went high and low, and
that's fine.
yeah,
Remember, she can change.
yeah.
So it's like better to make sure we have maximized hunt. But then if she switches to something super far away, then we're in trouble. So it's like not good for everyone to be there. Okay, so sorry, it is my turn. Blue.
Hunt or move and hunt.
And then what's the other green guy? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to bet on 11.
I'm betting on the same location that you're on.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'll do it. I don't
no,
care.
I don't want to be responsible for the wrong decision.
But it's almost 50. It's a coin flip.
I
Like,
know.
who cares?
So roll on it. No, I don't know. It's either she came down to 11 or went to the dot. That's it.
Or the other dot north of her.
Yeah, which would mean the one you're on still,
Yeah,
right?
so it's more likely it's that one. All right.
But depends what kind of run it
But
is.
then the problem is we all get the rest of this turn to get adjacent, which nobody's going to do it.
No.
So she's only going to draw 1 token.
Well, we could wait. It's
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, because if we can get like 2 or 3 guys there, then she's drawing 2 or 3 tokens. She can cancel only like 1.
yeah.
But also that would make her, if it's a really bad token, but like look how much like buffer she
know.
could be failing. What is it? 12 and 14, right? Those are the 2 options, right? On those cards,
Yeah.
12 and 14.
Yeah.
Right now, she hasn't added anything else, but she
Mm-hmm.
will, I'm sure. But it's like that's a far away still, so like she could be like, yeah, whatever, I'm not going to cancel it, and it's fine. It's probably like a 1 that she's going to draw. But like we want her to be drawing more tokens to give like more options for like cascading effects from this, or drawing 3s that can't be canceled.
So how do we figure out? So you can search on 11 to see if she's there?
Yeah. But then we lose her if she's not. We know she's on a dot. And
Yeah.
then she's either going to another
Most
dot
likely, yeah, towards.
or 9 or 7 or like whatever. We don't know. But at least if we know her trail, we
yeah,
can like.
yeah, I wouldn't hunt. Is what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
that's what
right?
I'm thinking. It's
Just
like because of
delay.
1 token, is that like. I mean, it could just pick a 1 out of the bag, but then she still gets to get a whole new card and we have no information anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that said, blue guy will move to 11 and search.
No.
Yeah.
One dot. Okay, so it's going like dot 9 or dot dot, probably, or maybe dot 7. So we have to like find out, and that's yeah.
Well, I mean, I could move towards 7.
Okay, and then green guy while he's on a card play space. Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna use one of these perceptions. I don't know if this is the right time for this, but play if the Lord of the Nazgul action die is not in play. I'm gonna take the die, add it to the available action dice for the day. Wait, oh, just the day. Ooh.
Yeah, which is just me.
Oh, okay, sorry, never mind. I thought it was for the rest of the round, and it would give us like the seek or something to use. Yeah, never mind. That's not as good. That's not as good. I missed that day part. Yeah, I'll just spend to draw a card though. Okay. At 5. Probably play something soon. And then green guy can move. Yeah, I don't know what I should do. I could move to the dot, but like, is he even coming that way? But then maybe he's going to 9, then like 18. Then that's good that I'm there. But he won't get there yet. He could go dot, then 23. I could stay where I am and just for some card play business. Do that.
You're at 5 cards, just FYI.
Yeah, I know, but
Okay.
to play one.
Oh, yeah.
If I leave this red spot, then I can't play one of these cards because I don't even see, oh, I have a wild here I could play one with, but then Kyle might want to do something. So it's like, then we're screwed. Like one of us, oh, he's on a red too. So, okay, you could play one with that and like save this die for me. I'm just not going to move him, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm just going to draw one.
Yeah. So you can go now.
Yeah, I'll draw a card.
Purple guy?
Nope, not. Let's forget purple first.
Yeah, I know the order is so annoying.
So look at this guy, I'm like, yeah, I'm
Literally, if you just put that guy over
purple.
here and the other guy over there at the start of the game, it would all be perfect. You idiot.
I know.
Choices were made.
I will. I'll move.
He could be going 9 or 7. Keep that in mind.
I'm gonna move
Okay.
down.
But again, you could search 7 in like one turn and find that out. But I doubt it yet. But maybe.
I'm gonna move down. This guy, I'm gonna just spend one of these.
Yep.
To draw a card.
Get ready. Oh, we're getting through the deck too, so we could get some of those other ones back.
And then. So bank on. If it is going that route, sucks. There's no.
We got to remember when we do catch her, if we do, she gets to pick a different path. If your guy's no longer in the bottom, that leaves like a wide open lane that she might get to choose. Maybe not. Maybe the 2 choices she get are up here. Like it's gonna be random.
Move that way.
Okay. All right. Then it's now your turn. So move Frodo down for sure, because he's always moving unless it's nighttime. Then pick a new spot for Gandalf. Remember, when he gets to one of his numbers, it's optional. You don't have to reveal it if you don't want. But
I do.
she does. I knew she was getting there. Okay, so Gandalf now has increased her fail from 12 to 13 or 14 to 15, and we have no idea. But I'm going to put that token there to remind us.
And I'm going to play a card.
Okay.
Choose a location connected to Bree, which is this one, or Rivendell, which is over there, and place 1 ally token there. Choose Bree, and I'll put it here.
Oh, wow. So he's on ... then.
Yeah.
Or
So
block you
headed-
from coming back up. ...
Okay. So we know Gandalf is on 18 right now. So we could go and stab Gandalf to make him go somewhere else. Wherever that 18 is, I don't even know. Are we covering it or something?
Giant Gandalf figure.
Oh, duh. I didn't even see you put it there.
No, that's okay.
So also
like
Gandalf
referencing
Gandalf blocks us, so we can't go through Gandalf right now. But I don't think that's that important, but maybe it is.
Well, it's not possible for any of us unless we did an
Yeah,
extra
true.
move.
And he's gone at the end of this turn, right?
Mhm.
And then he'll be at a new spot because he'll move again, because he always moves, even in the night. Oh yeah, so you can't go stab him right now.
No. that
Yeah,
would be-
so that doesn't work.
Well,
I
you.
don't know why I was thinking that.
Oh no, yeah, because you would do the extra move now.
Yeah.
Not possible.
But we know where he is now, so when he moves one more, we could go and stab him to like mess up what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But and get him out of our hair, because he could literally like, probably draw like 39 or 43 or something, and then he's like out of the picture for a while, and then that lets us like do what we want, so he can't mess with us. Because right now he can just move to where we are. She could then lose a token and like pop up and knock us away and like really mess with us.
Yeah.
Does he go on the board though when this happens? I don't
You
think
have
he
to
does.
reveal him.
No, I don't think I think you're thinking of the reveal when you move into our space.
But you would still know where he is.
Yeah, just by this. I don't think he literally blocks the space. I thought we could go in and hunt him where he is. From that.
I can check.
Yeah,
it does,
please.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where that is, but I'm pretty sure when this happens, you just show us the token, and that's it. Completing a deed requires the Gandalf location is announced to the Ringwraith players. However, Gandalf is not revealed as explained above. His figure is not placed on the board, and the Nazgul is not chased away from location. Yeah, you're getting it confused with the one where he gets to pop up and you spend a token. That's different.
No, yeah.
That's why I was like, yeah, I knew it wasn't that way.
I thought because you knew where he was, I'm supposed to put him out.
No, only on that one where you pop up to screw with us.
Okay, well,
because yeah, technically he's not blocking us. That's what I'm saying. We know where he is, and we're actually allowed to stab him because it's a risk. You're getting such an advantage, but you're risking us knowing where Gandalf is.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
I know. Obviously, it's like, hey, whatever. It's like the win condition of the game is to not corrupt. Okay, that ally token's annoying. I don't know where we were. You just did your stuff, right?
I just did my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
You were fresh.
So it's me, blue. So I could spend this sword to kill that ally, right? You didn't protect them or anything.
No. No.
But then that doesn't leave it open.
It's just your only. A lot of steps to go the other way. If you want.
But he is blocking me.
Yeah.
Which is annoying.
Yeah, but like to go this way, that's a lot of movement.
I know.
Just.
So yeah, I think. Oh, hold on. Cards.
You're not on red. Ideally, I would like to use that, but
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have my green guy who's going to play a card.
Yeah, which he's on red. So
okay, so I'm going to spend this hunt to kill that ally.
Okay.
And then I will move to that space, please.
That was blue.
Yeah, thank you. And then green guy is going to play this card because he's on a dark location, right? Yep. He's going to play that to part 2. Replace the active Nazgul with the Lord of the Nazgul. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so this guy goes where green guy was. Green guy comes off board. This goes here. And then this is gone. And now this die gets added. I'll just put it off to the side. It gets rolled the next time the dice get rolled with the pool. And what else you can do? It's just the hunt thing. There was something else for movement, no?
I don't know.
I forget.
I never played him.
I thought he moves the same.
Yeah, okay, is it? Yeah. I just couldn't remember.
It's just the part that sucks is you don't get to roll the die as soon as he comes in.
Action die.
Oh,
to
you
the
can
pool.
spend an action die or perform a hunt.
What?
He can spend an action die or he can perform a hunt. So he gets a free hunt instead of a free search.
Oh.
Yeah, and just the extra hunt thing is like his only ability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, just making sure.
But yeah, we don't get to roll the die until the...
Yeah, until we refresh. Okay, so I think he will just move to 23. Okay. That was my turn. Your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'll move down one. Not do anything else. This guy will just move one. Not do anything else.
Okay. Nighttime. Is Frodo going to move?
No.
Okay, Gandalf needs to move.
Oh, and then I recover one.
Oh, yeah,
reduce
yeah,
Frodo's
yeah.
corruption by one.
Oh,
Frodo
God.
needs to move.
Yep. We don't get free hunts. So we only have these 2 dice to work with. This guy's a free hunt, right? So yeah. So you're now still on 4. You chose not to move, so you're not at 23 yet. It's probably still where the blue guy is.
What? No, it'd be on a dot.
But the last location is still where the blue guy is. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I only care about the last number. I don't care if
Yeah.
she's ever on dots. I'm only worried about hunt. So she's still on dots, or she's like on 9, or she could be on 4th move. We know that was on move 2, move 3, move 4 could be 9, or it's a dot, or it could be 7. Still possible. Okay, so blue guy is going to hunt on whatever that number is underneath there that I can't see. 10?
This is 4. Yes. Success.
All right, so a hunt is happening. We need to get close. But like, I can't keep waiting. All right, so then that guy will just move.
Oh shit, you spent the one that I said don't spend.
I have to. I don't know. If you get to a dark location, you can still spend.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
I can move the purple guy up.
Okay, then this guy will just move 1, 2. Be on 4. So if you get a new path, you'll move back 1. So if she changes her path, she moves back 1 to 3. So she'll still be like up in this area somewhere. So like I'm thinking to still go on this side of the board, but like, yeah, maybe he'll move to that space. Oh, but he'll leave the board anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, he'll go to that space. The blue guy moves away. Okay, and then I'm done. So now you take your turn. And if you can get adjacent, yes, that's amazing. Extra tokens. If you can't, that's whatever. Like obviously you're really far.
There's no.
So then plan for the future. She's going to get a new card and go on a different path. Could be similar to the same path. I don't know how some of the paths might be similar, you know?
Let's go back to 8. Yeah, 1, 2. And this guy will go down to 16. And then I'll just
Card play or draw?
I'll draw.
Okay, encounter's going to happen. You're going to draw 2 tiles from the bag, and then you can decide if you want to cancel one or the other by flipping a dude or just take them to the face.
2.
And then they'll both get discarded, so don't put them back in the bag. Okay, you cannot cancel the 3, so that is happening 100%. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. You're at 7. So it's your choice if you want to flip one of your friends there and lose their abilities for the rest of the game to cancel that 2, or let the 2 hit you, bring you to 9, and remove that from the game.
Yeah, I'll cancel the 2 with
What ability are you losing?
where I'm only drawing 1 ally card instead of 2.
Playing one or drawing one?
Drawing. The playing one's already gone. I lost that.
Oh, okay.
So my only abilities are the reduce my corruption or striders.
Okay, so those are
These
gone.
are gone.
Yep.
And I'm at what, 7?
And then now you are going to discard your path card.
Yeah.
And we're going to look at it, and then you're going to draw, I think, 2 because you still have Strider, right?
Yep. Draw 2 journey cards from the same deck instead of 1. Keep 1 and discard the other.
Yep.
How did the 3 get removed again? The 1, I thought the 3 can be canceled. How did it get?
He applied it.
I applied
I
it.
canceled the other one.
Oh, I see. You
Yeah.
applied it. I see.
Just you can't cancel that
I
one.
thought
I'm
it
pretty
could
sure.
get. I see. I thought it just went back in the bag or whatever, but I get it.
I mean, I should read it.
No,
I don't.
I get it.
Maybe it goes back in the bag. I don't think so. Like I read today, but I mean, when you say things, it makes sense. Like that makes sense that maybe it does that, but maybe it's not that powerful. I just know it can't be canceled. Mel, can you pass the rule book to Kyle?
Yeah, sorry.
So we could just look on the back of the book maybe and like find where that is, or what is those called?
What is what called? Sorry.
They're like special tokens. Go to the front. Go to the front. It's like in the I don't know what it's called. We don't know what's that called.
Corruption tile.
Corruption tile. 22. Yeah, it's a special corruption tile. Yeah, it just says special corruption tiles cannot be canceled in this way by flipping a guy, but yeah, it just says discarded out of the game if it's a number.
Yeah.
You resolve it and discard it. It doesn't say anything about the special being saved.
Yeah.
Okay, and I need to see one other thing. So that happened. I have to move back 1, right? You said.
I
just wanna
think
double
so.
check that. I don't remember how that worked. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I know I read earlier today, but it's like
Oh yeah, move Frodo's figure back 1 space on the movement track and replace the current journey card, just so I know where I am.
yeah.
on
So
my
you're on
card.
3,
Okay, so I'm on 3. Okay.
and then you get to pick a new
3
path.
on the- Okay.
But it still is the same fail condition. So she's either 13, she is corrupted, or 15 because of this extra. But whatever it is, the same as before, but we don't know what it was.
14 or 16 or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, on that side, it's either 14 or 16 is the end. We'll never know until the end.
But she's at 3.
Yep. So she moved. So she was like on this dot right here. So now she's on some new path and she's like that much back further, but like who knows where it is back there. It could be like really right down where you are. She
Yep.
probably picked one that's like as far away from us as possible,
She
but
was
but it's random. It's 2.
Yeah.
She picked out of 2,
I see.
but they still are random.
Okay, so now it's back to
Refresh?
Refresh.
I'm drawing 1 card only.
All the
You draw a
dice.
card?
All the dice now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we get the bad guy. Oh no, we don't. It actually
What?
got removed from the pool because I switched back
yeah.
to the green guy because he was part of a hunt. That's the problem.
Okay.
I
So
know.
5 is the maximum I'd have.
Yeah. If you just got more than 5, you have to discard down to 5. Okay, so we got a couple swords. You get 2 tokens if you can take 2. Mel, you
Oh,
get,
sorry. Yes, I can take 1.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm just looking at this card I drew. Okay. All right. So Frodo's moving. Gandalf's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh no, he got to another place. So she just bought herself an extra corruption. So she either loses now at 14 corruption or 16 corruption. We don't know until we hit it, or not, or it ends the game, or she ends the game.
And then I'm going to choose a location connected to 8 or 18 and place an ally token there. Until the end of their turn, the Ring Wraith players cannot remove ally tokens in any way. Connected to 8 or 18. Done.
Okay. Okay, so you're first, purple guy.
I really want to search 7, but I cannot.
Can any of these help? Sword could.
Yeah, move 1. Oh, yeah, so move 1.
Remember, we got those
Then
cool
you're gonna do
abilities
the
we haven't really been
sword,
using this time.
Move 1 additional step, then perform a search. Search.
Search on 7.
No.
You never were at 7.
No.
Okay. So she definitely didn't start at 1 on her new path.
Yeah. Or 2 and then 1 up.
Yeah.
Because it's
true.
3, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, it's 4 now.
4.
She's moved 4.
4.
Back to what she was. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was... Shit. I thought it was 3.
No, but you searched. So she didn't go through there. So you know she's not at 8 because she would have passed through there.
Right. Yeah, search is not the same as... Yeah.
You're playing the same game tonight we're
Yeah,
playing, right? You've been
yeah,
playing
yeah,
for
It's getting late, right?
Yeah,
3.5 hours now.
I know.
Even though it's a new board, it's not the board. It's all the same.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all good.
All right. So the red guy, I am going to...
Yeah, read. Take your time. Take your time. Read. Because he is on a dark location. If you want to spend something you don't think we're going to do. Like, I'm thinking perception's probably pretty powerful right now to start asking, like, which quadrant is her last location. Because she's most likely still in section 3 at the first part there.
Yeah, but that also tells me when Gandalf is there.
Oh, yeah. No, Gandalf is at 27-ish.
Ish.
I wish I would just play with you.
Right here.
It's so easy to fool.
I'm just playing you. I'm just like, I've never played this before. I'm just making
Yeah.
stuff up.
He's a shark in it.
I
or
really
whatever.
know. I really know exactly where you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Zeroing in.
Okay, so 20 Gandalf's way over here,
Yeah,
man.
I know.
So if you want to use this to check a section, go ahead. Like, it probably will hit on one of them. Because if she's...
Yeah, well, I mean, sure. I'll do a...
But she could be out.
No,
She could be at like 21 in
I'll
the...
do a
in B.
perception as a
In-
4C.
Nope.
Spend 1 fellowship token to cancel the effects of a
okay.
perception.
Yeah, we get this. You're there. We know.
Yep, that's a
I've
yes.
seen this before.
Or maybe she's known that we know it's a yes. So now she knows that we know.
Or maybe she's thinking that we think that she knows, and
Yeah.
then she's changing it.
Yeah. Yes to that.
Perception
Yeah.
inception.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, I mean, you could do it in your space, so we'll see.
Oh, yeah, we have these.
It's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, all they do is I didn't move.
Yeah, you can move if you want.
But where am I going to go? She's 3.
But if you
1,
don't want to
2,
move and
3.
stay on the dark location,
1,
that's fine.
2, 3.
No, she's on 4.
Oh, yeah, 4.
She could be literally on your space.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yep, sure. I think she's on my space.
So...
But do perception in your area, and then we'll know.
But you're choosing to move now or not move. What do you think? Stay
I'm
on.
not going to move.
Oh, okay.
She's underneath.
But then I should save these for hunts, you know?
But we don't know.
Yeah, true. Okay. Oh, yeah. Did you remove all the tracking tokens off the board?
There wasn't any.
Wasn't there one
Oh.
under my space?
Oh, yeah.
Under green?
No, I didn't realize.
Yeah, because that path doesn't... Yeah, you
I
gotta move.
didn't realize.
All the tracking tokens have to come off the board.
I didn't even know it was there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Blue. We're just moving 1.
Is there a path? Oh, there is a path connected to 9. But it should be at 18.
I know, like, I'm debating just going in and searching that same location, like with the blue guy, moving in, searching, and then using the green guy to move him and search just to keep searching. Because we're still early. I want to save some dice for stuff. But I do have ways of searching pretty much wherever the hell I want right now-ish.
Oh. That's good.
But, like, I don't know if it's a waste since we don't have true information she canceled. So, like, it could be there, it could not be there.
Mm-hmm.
But I could 1, 2, 3, 4. I could still do it in my space, the perception thing, because he is in that spot. Then that's the blue guy. And then she says yes. So it's either the place the green guy's on, 11 or 12. And then from there, green guy could start searching or do a random shot in the dark. Or I can search 2 locations without a perception, but then it leaves 12 open.
No, because you would move a guy down to 11,
Yeah.
and then he could just do that next turn.
What do you think? Should I just do perception on the MySpace and then we think it rules it out? Or should I just start searching things and like maybe we find out if he's on the path?
Well, if you did yeah, then you won't be wasting a movement turn. But then you would probably move down there anyway if she wasn't there, right? Like if you knew she was in C.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll just move the blue guy to where green guy is
Yeah.
and search 10.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
And then green guy. Green guy. Okay, green guy is going to. He's on the same location. I'm going to spend a sorcery die and ask, have you seen Baggins?
Oh, excuse me.
Perform a search in a location within 2 steps of any Nazgul. I'm going to choose the red Nazgul, and 2 steps away is 13. I'm going to search 13.
No.
Damn. But still could be like 14. Could have went through 14.
Yeah.
Could, like you said, gone through 9. Then we're like in trouble. Okay, that's all our turn done. So.
Oh, he wasn't moving?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Can you move him to 11 after that? Yeah, sorry. He played a card then moved. Yeah. I thought I would get some information then move him down anyway, but I didn't get it. Oh, I could have moved him along the road too. I don't want to move too far from the road. I might need that road. Yeah, that sucks. I should have done the perception.
Yeah, the one road on this map really sucks.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm done.
But at least these are like
Yeah,
not too like many movements.
Yeah,
So it's like kind of like a road.
You're done.
I'm done.
Okay. Purple guy, what are you thinking?
I mean, I already searched there, right? So
Yeah, he needs to like
he's stuck.
move down to the road or get to 9 or something.
Oh, the one moving thing.
That ally's up there for a reason too. He could be going through 9. She put that ally token there to mess with us. So it's going to be harder as she gets through. Because she probably was actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Is probably literally on the space she dropped the ally token. And we just messed up big time. That's why she dropped it there. Because she does that every time. Same thing, but I thought maybe it was a bait. Could be a bait.
I could go there, and it is faster for me to go that.
You could go remove it with this.
Yeah, no, but then I'm using a die.
But how you can't move through it anyway. So you gotta
No, I'm saying, yeah, it's faster for me to go. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'll just
give her the ally. Because yeah, it was just last time they protected, right? I think, or
Yeah.
like 2 turns ago or something.
Last turn.
Red, I'll search here.
Yes.
Oh man, there was a bait. It was a bait.
Token.
So she's on 5. So she's a dot right now. But which way? Who knows? Oh man. Oh man, we're all up there. Oh man. Oh man. Wow. Okay.
I'm going to stay there.
Really?
Well, yeah, because I don't know which way she could move if she's on a dot right now.
Just think next turn is night, so you can move 2 on path and then do some shenanigans. So if she is going to 30, you can catch her even staying there, you're fine. But if she's going to 31, she won't be there yet. That doesn't matter. And then 15, you can still get there in nighttime and check. But how do you find out where she is? Like, we need to just start slamming searches or perceptions. But a perception, yeah. You could use the perception in there.
I'll go there.
But she's not staying put, so.
I know.
Oh,
I'm just going to bank on her going to 31.
okay. And that was red.
You can say whatever you want. I have no
So
choice.
blue.
I know.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
what I'm saying it openly.
Blue.
This is a space, right? This is a space.
Yep.
All these are spaces.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll be going like dot, dot, whatever. She can't
No,
stay
I
still.
just needed the word space. That's all.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, these are locations. These are dots, but they're both spaces. But it usually says steps. But maybe.
No, I have 2 cards that refer
Okay.
to.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Space.
Steps is the distance. Okay. Blue guy. Does blue guy shoot along road, or does blue guy start going south to cover off like 15? But I have green guy maybe for that. But again, if they can all get nearby, that's like the goal. 1, 2, 3.
Only had a card that moved all of.
Remember, these count as swords, so if you need to do like a move and search thingy, or want to perform a hunt with 2 dice, you really think it's there. That's the thing. If you think she's going, so 4 was where she was, then 5 is here. If 6 is the next dot.
No, 4 is a dot. Most likely. She's on a dot. Between.
Well, she's on 5 right now.
Oh, yeah. No, because I only searched this, so that would be here. Yeah, she's probably on a.
But then next time, she'll maybe on a location, or if she's still on a dot, that would be her final location. So it's like that could be the place. Yeah, it's tough. So it's like 4 off, or yeah.
I'm saying she's going to 31. What?
I'm gonna guess.
Because it's 14 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is it exact?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all 13. Oh, unless it's 6, 7, 8,
1,
9, 10,
2,
11, 12. Yeah,
3.
it's probably does the little dip and then up to 29.
Okay, I just moved blue guy. Don't think searching is point to searching. I think he'll just chill. Now green guy is gonna move here. And does he search? I don't think there's a point, because I don't think they would have went through that way. 1, 2, 3. No, yeah, so there's no point in searching. But card play, or it's probably not worth. I'd rather save these for hunts. So I'll just not do anything. And we're done. So now nighttime. Is Frodo gonna move?
No.
Okay.
So I recover 1.
Sam's still there?
Yep. And then Gandalf
Crash.
is going to
Still 5 spaces in. So still on a dot, yeah?
Yeah.
Most likely. So that is her last location. So you should be able to hunt it unless we're messing up. Yeah, she could be on 30 maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she could be on 30 if she came from 5.
Yeah.
That's why she's so cocky right now and not giving it to us. Yeah, and she knows you can't get her there because you picked a different way. Yeah, not moving, that's strange. So she's... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be, she could be at 15 too if she did some kind of weird backtracking thing or something. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 3,
purple.
4.
Move purple there. And
2 pass.
there. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right. Red. Red.
So you can go and stab. Yeah, you can go and like hunt that location, but
I could there.
no, if you're gonna do anything, hunt. If you can get to a location, hunt it. Because
No,
she's either
but
at 30, 15, or at whatever that red is that's covered. But you can't reach 30 unless you have some trick.
Yeah, but that would just be a search. Which is better than nothing. Or
Yeah, but
did she go to 31?
can she have reached that by now, though? I don't think so.
3, 4.
Maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she's at 6, right?
No,
5.
she's at 5. She
Right.
didn't move.
1, 2,
She's at the same place she was last turn. Which could be 30,
1, 2,
or 15, or whatever that number is that's covered on red. 16. Yeah, she could be there still. But I don't think she would have stayed there. So I think she's confident that we can't reach her until 30.
Let's see.
Bless you. Good?
Yep.
You can do it in that direction
No.
and blow that
No.
barrier over. That'd be great. Her screen. Yeah, I think you gambled. Maybe you should have stayed where you were so that
I
you
know,
could
that's what I was
hit
saying.
whatever you want. But then she would have moved probably, but then it wouldn't have got her way. She's probably on 30, but...
Oh, just do a search.
What do you mean? You can use one of these dice and go hunt the place. Oh, you can get all the way there and search?
Yeah.
If you can...
yeah, but like, what can you do with the dice? You would just...
A green is going to go and hunt 15. That's what I want to do with the dice.
Yeah. It's
The other die, I would use somehow with my blue guy. I would just get him here and maybe draw a card, worst case.
You know, yeah, but would I hunt 16 or 30?
Also...
Oh, I can't do 30.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You can't get there anymore, which is why I think she's confident that she just didn't move.
Well, I can just do a search then. I'll just do a search.
You're on 30?
I'm 30.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
So I'll move one, and then I'll just... Oh, you need both those to hunt.
No, I just need one because it's a wild, man. Unless she
Alright.
cancels it.
Yeah, so then I'll spend this to perform a search in a location connected to the active Nazgul.
You also, hey, just so you know, you don't need to be on that red location to use this. This is a wild. You can use it
I know.
from
I'm
anywhere.
just going back.
So do more movement if you want, you know? Like I'm just saying.
Well, it doesn't matter because
It might matter.
well, I'm doing a search on a connected location, so I'm just...
I know, but think about if you do find her there or you don't find her there. No, you can't go that far.
It's connected.
You're not moving to a connected. You're only.
No, I'm here. I'm moving to here,
Mhm.
and then perform a search in location.
No, you were, Kyle, you were here. You were here.
Yeah, I'm moving here.
But again, this can be a hand. So you still have 1 point of movement because we're nighttime. So you could be on a dot and still play this as a hand to play a card.
because I'm not moving to...
Yeah, you don't have to be on a red location is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, then I'll do
So you're not locked
I'll
in.
do a search on 30.
I'm not saying you have to move, but you can.
Perform a search in a location connected to the active Nazgul. So I'm searching on 30.
No.
No.
Damn it. Well, you should have just hunted on friggin' 16.
16, yeah.
Damn. All right. That's all blue.
Yeah, so then she did start on 6, or she went down then. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right where I am.
Maybe.
Or, yeah, or up. But that's a weird route to take. Anyway, oh yeah, she didn't choose.
1, 2. Okay, green guy, he's gonna go 1, 2. And but this hunt is annoying because it's only 1 token. If it's even there. Like one of these weird things where you like don't want to do it.
Yeah, you can't get there. Can you?
No, I'm hunting on whatever this is. 15. Have you ever been to 15?
No.
And you're not there now?
No.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So she came in on like 5 or 6, went through 14. Or she went through 13 and she's going that way.
No,
Probably.
it had to have been 14.
Oh, okay.
For 5 moves and then to stay.
Okay. All right, we're done. Refresh.
1.
Pass me a card. Draw me a card. Draw me a card. Oh, 2. Okay. Let's roll some dices. You get 1 token.
1 token. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's moving.
He's on 6.
Gandalf is moving. Play if Gandalf is not revealed. During this turn, you are allowed to reveal Gandalf in a location not containing a Nazgul.
He's still there. He went ... Oh my god.
That's 31.
Yeah, he's going to 30. Or
that's
some
off.
crazy thing going to dot again and like to 22.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's 31 or 22 is
Yeah.
the way, but not there yet.
If it is 22, it'd be 16 then. If it's not, then it's 14.
Crazy. Wow.
All right, you first.
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, I am going to move to here. I'm going to play a card. I don't think we need this, right?
No.
Instead of playing one of those, leave that open.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Play if Frodo is on step 6 or higher of the movement track. Choose the location on the board, then ask the ring bearer player if Frodo's last location is connected to that location. The ring bearer player must answer truthfully with yes or no. So I'm going to ask, is your location connected to 30?
Yes.
So it is where Gandalf is. Or it is 30. Or it's
Between?
not 41. It's
Could-
only connected. So I'm
her
picking
move.
30 because it's this or
Yeah,
this, but we
yeah.
don't think it's that.
No.
Okay.
She stayed too many times.
Yeah. So just making sure it's so she's not sitting on 15, she's not at 31. Those aren't connected. So she's either on a dot, and that's like she's still on a dot basically, or she's on 30. But I don't think she would slam Gandalf there. I think she would put it on 30 to protect, and give him some more space. But who knows? Okay. And then green guy. is going to just go one here. Okay. Your turn. Purple guy.
And then I'm just gonna move down to the rope. And nothing else. This guy, I can spend one of these things in the non-location.
Yep.
Sure. But there's a Nazgul and a space connected to a track token, which I am.
So play if there is a Nazgul in a space connected to a track token. There's one under Gandalf, right? That's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Draw 3 corruption tiles and put as many as you wish back into the hunt pool and discard the others. To Mordor we will take you. That's awesome.
One. See what that is. Oh,
So 3.
oh, 2.
So again, like you could. So here's what I would recommend, because there's a ton of those in there. I wouldn't leave the 2 in because you'd want to draw into the 3s we put in. I didn't realize there was beige 3s.
Well, so there must have been, yeah.
Wow. You just never draw them.
These going back.
Yeah, and I would get rid of those 2 because you want to draw our bad 3s or this. You just try to increase it. Oh, that's sick. Nice play. And you put it in the discard pile, so it has a chance to come back around if we keep drawing. Which also you should play some that maybe you want to see again. And don't play ones that you don't. So then we can shuffle them back around. All right. That's.
I only had
Oh, does he want to move?
This gamble again. Yep.
Might as well, right? Just search it out after.
Okay.
Okay, done. Frodo and Gandalf. So when you reveal Gandalf like that, let me read the card. I wonder if that's now his last location. Are you supposed to or no? Oh, that's where Gandalf was?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, because you're just revealing where he actually was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now we know he's moved one location away.
Yeah, so where I am,
Okay.
31.
I see. The way you worded it was like you could pick anywhere on the board and just reveal him.
I thought I read it.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, that's the way I
it.
understood.
No. But it is exactly written on my sheet there.
That's cool. Damn. Yeah, because that saves you from burning a token to do it.
Exactly. I will, though, draw a card on my turn.
Okay. How many cards you got?
1.
Oh, well, now 2?
Now 2.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, which I will play. Play during a daylight turn. Discard a ring wraith action die showing a sword result.
Whoop. Oh, so we're still in hunt position.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but we still have 1 and a wild.
Wild.
Oh, man. So she could be on 31. She could be on 30. Not on, I mean her last location. And there's still some play where she could go to 22, I think. But I don't know if she can be there yet. Because if we think 4 is
I'm
where...
on 7.
Yeah, you're on 7. So if she's going to 22, that'd be like 3 dots needed. So she could still be on a dot. But she's probably on somewhere we actually can reach and hunt, or she wouldn't have wasted that card yet.
Yeah, or I'm on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but that's the problem. You now have to do that 50-50 guess of like, she still could be ... And like literally it's still that same location.
Oh, like headed up towards you? The green?
Yeah, to 22. Yeah, like through me, because I'm on a dot. So she literally could still be putting dots and then like go to 22 and like, but that's like, I don't know if that's like,
8,
like enough.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, that's like way too many.
52, yeah,
No, way too many.
No way.
Okay. So she's on 30 or 31 would be my guess. Or still on the same, but I doubt it.
Okay, well, your turn.
Okay. My turn. Nazgul Blue. Nazgul Blue.
Cut her off at the pass.
I'm going to spend a sorcery. Well, this is a good time to do this. Choose a Nazgul, then ask the ring bearer player if Frodo's last location is connected to a space occupied by that Nazgul. The ring bearer player must answer truthfully with yes or no. I'm going to choose this Nazgul on 30. So is your location connect? It could be 30, 41, or 16. Yes or no?
No.
So it is 31.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Well, yeah, it kind of has
I
to
just
be.
need to rule it out so you don't waste dice. And
Yeah,
we
yeah,
don't, like, hopefully. But now you need to get there. And that's the problem. We're all so far away. That sucks. Okay, so that was blue guy. Blue guy can move, though. Yeah, blue guy's going to move this way. And then green guy. Oh. Green guy will go here, I think. And not do anything there. Okay. Your turn, purple guy. Remember, she's still, if we hunt her, she still gets a new card. You also can use the road with that guy.
So 27, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, and red, because I'm too far away, I'll just play this card. And,
Use the wild to play it.
yeah, because it's very situational and, I don't know, could work out.
Play if there's a Nazgul location connected to a track token. Still is applied. The ring bearer player must choose either to increase Frodo's corruption by 2 points, or let the active ring wraith player draw 3 sorcery cards. This is like I'm Your Father from Star Wars Unlimited.
I'll cancel.
Oh my god.
Out of turn, spend 1 fellowship token to cancel the effects of an action performed using a shadow die, which it was.
Damn.
I now have 0 cards.
Ouch. Ouch,
Sorry.
ouch, ouch.
Well,
Both of those are bad.
That's
for
a good
me.
one to cancel. Yeah.
It's not what I wanted to cancel, but when you read that,
And-
both
Yeah,
of those
that-
are
I would-
very
that's fine.
bad.
That's a good one.
Move here.
Jeremy's asking, this like the Dracula game back in the day? Fury of Dracula, yeah, similar. It's one of those hidden role games. It's also similar to Sniper Elite, Last Friday. There's a few of them that we've seen. Spectre Ops is one. Whitechapel, something Letters from Whitechapel is one. There's a whole bunch of these hidden movement games, but yeah, it's like one of those, yes. Fury of Dracula is way more complex, I feel. Yeah, a lot more going on there. But yeah, it's similar to that.
Light.
Okay. Frodo will not move and recover a corruption.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
So
Definitely
No.
16, because there's no way
No.
she could just not move that many times. Right? Like, this is like her 3rd time of not moving.
yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's just until she hits that. She can every night. She can just not make the thing move. We could be here all
Oh,
night,
I see.
and that just gives her more
I thought it
cooldown.
forced her to move.
Not in night.
No, not at night.
Oh, not
it's her
at
choice.
night. Oh.
But that means she's like leaving herself open for more hunting. But if we're not near her, like and surrounding her, it's like she doesn't care. I think it's what's happening, but who knows? Okay, so it is our turn. We get our double movement on paths or path/road. I'm first with blue guy. I will. 1 die left. That sucks. Feel like it's going through here or here, but could go up here, but I still think that's too many movements. Unless it's to the road and then boom, boom, that's not too far. I'm debating going this way or this way. Both don't get me close enough to help with the hunt. If we do a hunt right now, I don't know if it's smart. But go ahead here. Ready? She might be here. I don't know.
Oh, we're still at 31.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll just go here, and I'll search 28
No.
for Frodo. Yeah, okay. And then green guy. He'll go here, and green guy Well, hunt 31.
Yes.
So it's a successful hunt. And are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Kyle. It is now your purple guy's turn. Can you get him on or adjacent to my space? No.
No.
But no, she's going to escape now and go somewhere else. So keep that in mind. Coming down on the board might not be the play.
Somewhere
Staying-
6 spaces away. Like
Yeah.
should be 6.
Yeah, it'll set her back, buys us more time. I don't know. Yeah, it sucks we weren't like piling up together, but
24.
yeah, we should have saved some dice so that we could use them for the extra moves and shit, but
If I go here, that's
Oh, well.
good, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah, I didn't see he could get there.
2.
So now I'll draw 2 tiles.
Yeah.
Unless you turn him into a Lord of the Nazgul somehow, then she draws 3 tiles, but I don't know if that's the right play. Yeah, I know. No dice left, I know. That's the problem.
Good. That's it.
Ah.
At least I took 2 out.
We got a 3 and a 1.
Do you want to cancel any of those?
I'm at 5.
Yeah. So you go up 4 to 9.
You know what? Yes, I'm actually going to use Sam.
Whoa.
So I'm no longer going to be able to reduce Frodo's corruption in the night.
Yeah, just use a knight to.
And I'll cancel the 3. So I'll take 1.
Yeah, still gets discarded. So you're at 6. Damn.
All right.
And that was
now
just a
I
beige
draw-
3, right?
Yeah.
Not a gray? Okay.
Discarding that one, drawing 2.
This is gone now.
Yep. All the tracking
these.
tokens off the board.
Moving Frodo back 1, and I will select a new path. What am I
6.
on? 6.
6.
Thank you.
Oh. This is crazy. I feel like we're hunting too hard. Like, should wait till we're like all around, you know, but
Yeah. I feel like
we did remove an ability for her to cool down her stuff, which is good.
definitely going to be in 5. There's no way around that. Yeah, there's no way you could get past 5. Being in 6.
Okay, so it is now
Now-
refresh.
Draw 1.
Here you go, draw a card.
This one.
Don't shuffle that until we need one,
Well,
because whatever we get in there. And then we roll some dices. And that's a cock die. I will roll again. That's a ring. Holy rings. Yeah, no tokens for you, but yeah, oh my god. Well, I guess that's good kind of for perceptions to like,
Well, I'm on a.
oh yeah, and those look. But still, we still don't know where she is now, so perceptions help, right?
This.
Unless you have a card that helps us.
Maybe I got Gandalf.
So now you're on 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Gandalf will go to.
So I think she said.
Okay.
All right, I'll spend one of these to play this card. Oh, whatever. Throw it up.
Many ways of hearing. Perform a perception inside the area containing the active Nazgul, which is who's first? Purple?
Purple.
Then perform a second perception in another area containing a different Nazgul, which doesn't, it could even be mine. That's neat.
Yeah. I'll do 5B.
5B, is that where your last number is on number 7
Well,
or earlier?
Gandalf or.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. So
Yeah, take
I'm
your time.
on 7 with Frodo, and Gandalf is.
5B could be any of those numbers. So you just say yes if it's Frodo
No.
or Gandalf. No.
Sorry, I had to really look at that because it's a new card.
Okay. And then the second one is 5D. Down here.
5D.
Oh, but you have a map behind you.
I know, but I don't.
Just look at that section, look at the numbers. Yeah.
The bottom middle.
Bottom middle, any number in there. Is it the last one on Frodo, which is 7 or earlier, the last number on Frodo 7? Or is Gandalf's
No.
current location there? No. Yeah, so she kind of probably did what she does. I think what I would do is look to where we are. Like, I was kind of divide the board into 3 lanes.
Yeah.
And she probably got an option to go in one of the top lanes and like at one of those starting, or at least one that went through here. and she's picked up there. Because, like, obviously, why wouldn't you go farther away from us?
It's fine.
So we need to get those cards back that, like, teleport Nazgul around again. Or we need to get this dude in play so we can start using this die. Or I can maybe get that die into play.
Oh. 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 Cool. Oh, I can do one movement here. Right? Cool. And then... Yeah. Move. Now I'm going to spend this. I don't know what you were going to do, but I was going to do
Yeah,
this
whatever.
one. I just don't know which one's better.
So part 2, you could replace the guy that's playing this with the Lord Nazgul. Now we have him in play. He's able to do free hunts.
Yeah, I was seeing an extra die.
Yeah, and the die, which is just more stuff we can get done, and maybe some special stuff. Or you can add a 3 in there, assuming we're going to make her draw lots of tokens. But the guy makes her draw lots of tokens. So at this point, I would like, what's one extra 3? But
yeah, we'll do the...
So replace whoever just played that card.
Red.
Goes here. This die is going to be rolled next time. The dices get rolled. Our yellow die, but...
Okay, you're up.
Oh, I'm up. Okay, blue.
I don't think she could have got there.
No, not yet. Maybe. I will search 28.
It is possible.
No.
And then I will move to here. Green guy. Green guy. I will search 31.
No.
And I will... Oh, man. Go this way. Okay. Frodo. On 8 now. Oh, man.
Yeah, like if...
I know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
If
7,
she's
8.
on a 14 ender card, like she's already more than halfway, you know, like, which is crazy. Which I feel like it
sorry.
is. Oh man, he got to another one. So she's added 3 corruption. So now she's like 15 she loses by, or 17 she loses by. So still plenty of corruption. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Unless we get all around her and make her draw like 100 tokens, I don't see this going too nutty, but who knows. Maybe she's on one of the shorter ones. And then it's like an earlier fail. And she still can get Gandalf over here. And if she does, she removes him from play and then adds another, basically adds another extra.
Search in 27.
How'd you move twice?
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah, sorry. 27.
She got fearful when you did that.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
No, but I forgot that he's not around.
Oh, we're close. So 27 could be the last, or something she's been to at least once. So she could pass through there.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
But I doubt it'd be that direct that's just banging in. It's probably like now going up through
No, but,
here.
like, the path could have been crazy up here, right?
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yep, okay.
Now it's on his final.
Now we know something. That sucks that he's down there now.
Oh, no.
But that doesn't mean everything. He could come up and, let's say, do a kill one of these spots out of nowhere and win us the game. That may or may not have happened before.
I know the...
Remember, we're about to go on night. We still have 4 dice.
I know.
So, like, if you want to burn one, maybe, but I don't know if it's worth it unless you want, like, play a card or draw a card before you leave there. That could be something. Maybe draw one where you can teleport or something. Yeah. I can, or whatever. Do pile. Break it up good.
What if they're in the order I wanted?
It's annoying to shuffle with those sleeves like that, too. All Lord of the Ring games are good games.
So far.
Yeah, we try to avoid the bad ones. But yeah, we can't comment on all of them because we definitely haven't played all Lord of the Rings games that exist because some are out of print and some I don't care to pay extra for or find, or they're just really, really old and I don't really care.
Yep.
Okay, blue guy. Could do a hunt with 2 tokens if I think that's the place. There's so many dots after that that like it could be her last location.
Could be your location right now.
Yeah, true, but no, it can't.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But if we do it during the day, this is so annoying. Do it during the
Yeah,
day.
we're not gonna get.
Yeah, maximum value, man.
Yeah, no.
But then it allows her to move again,
Mm-hmm.
and then it is no longer her last location. But then if she does move because she's got to get away, then it's like then corruption goes up. But then
I think we can, for the most part, get close. Could be going down to 28.
at least it moves her back one. But even if I wait and we go to night, like this one can
Yeah,
get there.
I can go there, right? Like 29, 28.
Oh yeah, because you'll get to move. Oh no, you already moved.
Yeah, but it'll be nighttime.
Yeah, but then you still won't be adjacent to this location. Like you're not adjacent to that.
Yeah, but then we gotta try to do like.
Oh, an extra move. But then I think she might not be there anymore.
Yeah, it depends. Maybe she could be going towards 28.
Yeah, that's
coming
true.
down. Or up to 34.
And he won't be going first. He goes like second to last. But if I go there and hunt right now, it's at least 2 Nazgul or getting her to draw 2 tokens. If she wants to cancel one, then Strider's out and she doesn't get to pick where her next path is. So then it might not be.
Oh yeah, Strider was doing that?
Yeah, and he's her last guy. But again, I think these like little hunts over and over again is like not getting enough here because she keeps canceling stuff.
Yeah.
We just need to draw like one of these and like 2 of these or something, or a 3 in one of these, and then she like cancels one, the other one like leads to like 4 corruption. But then that still only puts her like 10, and we still need to get her like 15 or so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait, but it might be a gamble. So I think I think because you need to do the hunt. And you're purple. Purple gets to do it first. If you just do your hunt there, I'm still close enough. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to oh, wait, actually. Let's think this through.
Most likely 34 or 28.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
7.
eventually there.
14 moves if that was actually 7 and she went up to 34.
So do you think I should do the hunt now or let her move one more and it's too late and then we can't do the hunt there? I don't know. Like we need a hunt where this guy's involved.
It's still 14 if she came down this way and went to B. It's like 14 if that was this. If this is actually 7 and she went up that way to A, it's 14. If she went 28, 37, 39, that's 14. Yeah.
Okay. Green guy can get there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go here and I will hunt.
Yes.
Okay. So an encounter will happen. So green guy gets to go. He'll move 1. And then I'll spend a die to move 1 more. And we get 3 tokens. So encounter time.
That was all you guys? Yeah.
Yep.
There was like nothing left in here.
Great.
Good.
Take your time. Draw
Mhm.
3, choose
Nice.
the. Oh, that's what I want to see, baby. Yes.
Yeah.
No, not that
Yeah.
one. Ooh.
Those are
Thank
ones
you.
left.
Oh, that's come on.
This is going to be 3, so I'll use Strider to cancel this one,
That
and I'll take
sucks.
3.
1, 2, 3. She's at 9. That sucks.
now
Really
I'm-
not one of the other 3s.
That's
There's like
decided.
maybe beige 3s. There's 3 gray 3s in there, and a red. No, 1 red 3 came out already. Yeah, never mind.
Well, and a beige 3 came out.
Yeah,
She
I don't know if there's more beige 3s, but there's at least 3 gray 3s.
And she's choosing a new one at
Yeah,
7.
moving back.
And no, she has to take the one she drew.
Yeah, I only took 1.
It's locked in. So it literally could be like in the same area. Now we need to find out. We do have perceptions. Or card play.
Well, the thing is, she chose that one over the other one.
Okay, so are you moving at night?
Oh, at 7? No.
Okay.
Oh, but Gandalf. I have to move Gandalf.
One is probably
Yep.
low. Probably low. That's why she chose the other one.
I didn't get a choice.
It's still the
I thought
same
you had
numbers.
2.
No,
Oh, I thought you had 2.
they're always the same end of
Oh,
game
yeah.
conditions.
The same deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just changed the path.
But didn't you get 2 to choose from? And you
Not
put
this
one
round.
back?
Not this
Not
round because
round,
Strider's
he's
gone.
dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So she
So
was
this
forced to take what she took.
Yeah.
Just random off the top.
Yep.
Yep.
I
So
see.
she could be like way down here, here, wherever. Like who knows?
Gandalf has left.
But I think it's a 14 card because she was way up here on like
Yeah,
7
well,
turns into
that's
the
what I mean, it
game.
was 14 here, 14 there.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
probably right. Oh, Gandalf.
Gandalf has left the board.
He
Oh, sorry.
where was he?
C.
B?
Yep.
We can just leave him here.
Oh, yeah, he was at 39. So,
Yeah.
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 So Gandalf is not moving around anymore, but because he hit here, he counts as an extra here. So she's now +4. So if 14 or 12 was her fail, it's now 16. And if 14 was her fail, it's now 18. So like we really need her to draw like a lot of corruption. And she can't cancel any of it. So this is night, so we're allowed to move 2.
You're not moving, or you did move?
It did
I
not
did not
move.
You did not move.
And your purple
Yeah.
guy next. We do have 2 ways to start checking. Like I would probably use those to like let's find where the hell she is, or just start running around searching random places. Like, did we move all the tracking off the board?
Oh, no. Thank you. I forget that's a rule.
This is crazy. Matthew says, please tell me, Rob and Kyle, what does roasting hobbits is? How does roasting hobbits smell and taste like? Well, we're having trouble fully catching them. We're like squeezing out of our grasp. They keep putting on the stupid ring and escaping. I don't know what the heck's going on.
I'll do a perception in 6C.
6C. I gotta
So-
look at my card here. Sorry.
So on your card, look at the line 7,
On 7, yeah.
and then look at that number or the number before it, 6, 5, whatever.
Yes.
And your last location is in there. In where, sorry, did you ask?
6C, where we're all standing.
Oh, so she got one she would not have normally picked, probably.
Yeah.
So it could be where we are, could be one of these, could be that. There's only 4 spots, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's not hard to start slamming searches or hunts.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's, I guess I'll move last location. So the odds of being,
Yeah, she's obviously going to move off of it next, so.
I'm going to go with 36. Okay, and then this guy, Lord of Nazgul, just move 1 and search in 29.
No.
Okay.
Blue guy.
This guy's on 28. Oh,
He's on the dot.
he's on the dot.
So I'm going to search 27.
Yes.
And then yeah, I don't know what to say. Can't do a hunt. Perception is useless. I'm not near a red location. So
Let's do the setup for where they're moving,
yeah.
which could be, again, the same.
I'm
same
going to go
directions.
here and search 28.
No.
Okay.
You didn't move blue?
Oh, blue. No, I'll leave him there.
Okay.
Because she might be in that same kind of situation where it's like a bunch of dots after, and that could be where the hunt should be. And then I want to refresh.
Refresh.
Draw me a card. Okay. Let's roll. We finally get to roll the juicy die.
Finally.
Man, I always knock those guys over no matter where they are.
It's like,
I don't even know how.
Off the board.
Like knocking them. Okay, so we got the one that doesn't give Mel a bonus token. And that's the only wild we got.
Yeah.
So this super wild is great, and it came up at the right time.
You're killing me.
So she has no tokens for playing cards or drawing cards.
Nope.
Okay, so that was refresh for us. Did you
Move
go?
this to 8. I don't have Gandalf, so it's just.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is way quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, I think I just start stabbing, right? Ken.
Well, she moved, right? So.
Yeah, but like, is this still the final location like last time where she's moving along dots, you know? Or is she at a new location? But if I stab with a hunt right now, like this guy can get adjacent, this guy can get adjacent, but then this guy still can't get adjacent. Oh, yes, he can by spending a die to move.
Yeah. I'm going last, so it's fine.
Should I? Hold on. Yeah. I'm just going to hunt this location again on 27.
Yes. Success.
Yeah?
Mhm.
And that's your last location
Mhm.
still? Wow. Okay. Like deja vu, man. Okay.
It's almost the same card exactly.
That I know, that's what I was hoping. Like if you burn Strider, like you just get screwed after, which is like, I don't know how easy that is or how the odds are. So the problem is she'll get a new card after this. So I want to be different, but adjacent. I don't know. It does matter.
I'm nervous about survival of this.
Yeah, yeah. Because it'll close in. This is what
There's
exactly.
less tokens.
It's exactly what we want. Yeah. So
You can move up one.
I know, but like I don't know the direction. You know what? I'll move one this way actually. Maybe I can use that card play off that or something. Okay, and then green guy, oh wait, we're early, so I don't want to burn dice. He'll just go here. And I don't think I want to do anything because we got stuff to do after she escapes if she doesn't lose. Because she still has so much, she has 4 buffer of stuff.
So this guy will just move one.
Just needs to be adjacent. You could go to here, but yeah, if you want to stay like up here, because you will get a new card, right?
This guy's gonna move here, but then I do have to spend
a die to move an additional.
Yeah, which
because he's gonna allow he'll leave play though, but we still get this die for the rest of the round. The rest of the round, yeah.
Okay.
It's everyone.
Yep. So you're drawing 5 corruption tiles because this guy makes you draw 2, and the other guys make you draw 3.
It might be all
so 5. Yeah, I think it's
3.
over. If you draw like a couple.
Cancel, so
no, I know.
I think you can just move it mostly if it's. Two. Oh yeah, there's 1 extra I think in here. Oh no, there's not.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have canceled with Strider. That was probably a mistake, maybe. But we'll see.
Maybe.
Okay, so
Alright, so
let's resolve the fun one.
So that's 1.
So 1 plus 1, 2, down to 12, and then this goes here to stack with any more that ever come out. Let's use throw that away. So that's 3, 1, 2, 3. Is that 15?
Yep.
And 2, 1, 2 at
and
17.
I've lost.
You've lost?
Yeah.
So you were at a 14. No, you were at a 12.
Yeah.
And you added 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
I mean, I would have lost either way.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we didn't count that, but. Oh, what was this next one?
I thought you might have been drawn from the 14 deck. Because the way Kyle kept counting the 14s, I was like, you're probably right. Because you
didn't have enough to dance.
This one I
to
would
do
have been
16.
okay because I would have started down here. And then I would have been able to just.
So you shouldn't have canceled with the Strider because you would have had a little buffer probably, right?
Yeah.
And then that would have allowed you to probably move away and maybe have a better chance of getting out.
Yeah, because on 7 I would have been. 7 I would have been started here. And then when I just moved on 8, I'd be right here already. If I
Wow.
was able to select my card.
Oh,
But
wow.
this one I was forced into, and it was very similar to the card that I had, which was... Oh, that's not the card. Oh, that's not the card I had. This is the card I had. Like, if you look at them, they're very similar. So that first one on the bottom...
So starting location is the same, ending location is slightly different.
Yeah, because it just...
But yeah, look, 9 and 10. You got 23, 23, 27, 27, exact same spot.
And then the dots is where
Yeah.
you got me on both cards.
Yeah, you basically started around 7, right? So you're in
Yeah.
the same location.
Yeah, I was in the exact same location.
Oh, one just had you going down. The other one was going
Yeah.
up this way.
Yeah.
But the
Nope.
crazy part is both didn't have 100 dots after them like I kept imagining.
Except
Yeah.
for,
Like
I was
here.
surprised by the bottom card. It did have me going like up. So it had 36 and then going up 3 dots
Oh, yeah,
or 2
yeah.
dots and then coming like back down.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. Yeah,
Which
yeah.
makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
like
gonna
coming
go
up
up
through-
this way.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this game's cool. I don't know. I like it. It's
it's fun.
weird.
Fun.
Like, it feels like so one-sided, but it's like, I don't know why they even have a part 1. They should have just made it so it's like a full game. Because it's obvious that the first part, like, probably barely ever ends.
I had a way to reduce my corruption, but I couldn't get a token to save my life. And then this one I just drew right now, and it was spend 1 fellowship token to prevent Frodo's corruption from increasing as the effect of the movement if I move in Nightfall. Which obviously, as I get close to the end, I would
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
do,
Yeah.
but I couldn't get tokens to save my life.
Wow. Mel, thoughts on this game now after you play it 3 times? You play a lot of these hidden movement games. You always play the person with the screen usually when we play off stream, on stream, wherever we play these type of games over the years. I mean, we've been playing these kind of games since we got in the hobby. Basically,
Yeah.
Fury of Dracula, I think, was like the first one that got us going.
So really quickly, I think the first half favors the hobbits, and the second half maybe favors you guys. That's how I feel when playing it. Like, it almost feels like in the first half of the game, like Frodo can kind of like move around a little bit more. When you play in the second half and you are given a card and you're like, this is the direction, this is what's happening. And I'm like looking at the
Yeah.
card going, I would not move this way. Oh my God, especially listening to them talk too about it could be here, it could be here. And I'm like, oh my God, of course they're selecting the one that it is and I can't do anything about it. So I like it. I think it's cool. I do agree with you that it could have been maybe one game instead
Yeah.
of like the 2 halves.
Yeah.
But I like it. It's neat. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the second half can't be played on its own standalone game.
Because you need the beginning.
Yeah,
right?
you need the beginning. So it's like, it's cool if you want to make it 2 separate nights, but it feels like that sucks.
Yeah.
It should all just be played in one night, but then it's long. It's like, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, this game is so weird.
Yeah.
A weird way it's designed, but it's still fun. Still gives that same cool hidden movement mechanic stuff. Lots of player agency of like choosing, play this card in part 1, play it for its end or effect. It's one of its 2 effects. Some of the cards have 3 options on them. Do you hold the card till part 2?
Yeah.
For you, one thing I want to argue is on the second part, I'm curious. If you instead of, and I don't know because I've never played from your side, but the strategy of going for Gandalf to hit all his locations, maybe that's part of the trap is like maybe keeping as many green tokens as possible till the second part, and then using Gandalf as many times as possible to pop up, move us, and block us.
Yep.
And just worry about getting Frodo to the end, not about your corruption.
Well, the way that Gandalf, he actually started on 13. So he started here. I brought him up to 18
Yeah.
and then completed that first one. I kind of brought him over this way because that's kind of the way that Frodo was going. And I thought that, I
Yeah.
could move you guys out of the way. Then, and when I got my second card, I ended up down here, as you saw when I came down here.
Yeah.
I brought Gandalf down here instead of going across to his location. But then the other problem was, again, the balance of spending my tokens on cards
Yeah.
and drawing cards or spending them on Gandalf. Now, had I saved Gandalf and I didn't do that, I wouldn't have had any tokens to play him because I hadn't had tokens for the last two.
No, I
two
mean,
rounds.
even in the first part of the game, like anytime you had a chance to flip a guy and cancel or the Frodo for the double move,
Yeah.
is not do any of that stuff. Save all 3 green tokens, build them up, leave the guy that lets you get 2 a turn or whatever, like when
Yeah.
you build up the tokens, and just try to keep the tokens. And for the second part, just like when we want to save cards or just draw cards and hold them for part 2, you might want to do the same thing where you build up cards, or you, instead of burning them for card draw in the first part, You just leave them there, and maybe one here and one there. And then that way in the second part with Gandalf, you have like 3 green tokens available, and you could do 3 full Gandalf disruptions of us. And you don't have to do them all back to back, so you still can use those tokens to draw cards and play other effects and stuff. It's just you have to. And then the other part about flipping and canceling corruption tiles, maybe you were too aggressive with it. Maybe you lost some of your abilities earlier than you needed to by canceling like a 3 here or one of these ones because corruption would have gone up more.
I was nervous because I was playing on a 12.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right? So
Oh,
I was
yeah,
a little
true,
bit
true.
nervous that if I didn't, I had to do something, either get Gandalf over there for the extra 4, or I had to cancel some corruptions. You are correct. I probably shouldn't have moved Frodo, but my thought was there that I was going to draw corruption either way. I wasn't going to make it to the end. I knew it was at least 1 space away, possibly 2 if I didn't use Frodo.
Yeah.
So I was hoping that at one point I would get out of your guys' hunt and save myself more corruption that way than the 2 tokens I would play, or the 1 at the end if I didn't use that.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the thought behind that, which it did work in that favor, because you would have found me 1 turn back and again. So
yeah, like I'm not saying you played it wrong.
No,
I'm
I
just
don't
saying
know.
I wonder, like, because we've never like
And
maybe
this is the first time I've ever used all my characters. I've never.
I
done
know
that
that
before.
that's what I'm
so
saying.
it's like a different strategy I wanted to try.
Yeah.
And I've also, in the last time we played, I tried the longer deck, which was what 16 move and the 14. But the problem I found with the 16, and again, this is just me talking out of playing twice or 3 times or however many. I don't know.
This is our 3rd time. Yeah.
Is the 16 card does a little bit of weird shenanigans.
Yeah.
So when you get caught in around here and then you get put back, let's say around 4 or 5, you're starting still over here, and then you get caught again, and you're like, oh my God, at least I thought with the other one, if I got caught, I would hopefully be on the other side of you.
No, but I think when we looked at the 16s after the time we played last, we saw that sometimes a 16 will do its crazy zigzagging at the first half of the board, the middle part, or at the end. And it actually leaves it for like, you're not sure when you draw a new 16. You could automatically jump way further on the board because it did like a straight line from the beginning and then started zigzagging through here.
But I was worried about that.
I think those
So I was
16s
like,
are probably
I'm
the
not
better
sure.
play, actually.
Yeah, and I just wanted to try, and I'm like, okay, I only started at about 6 or 7 corruption. Okay, that was also high. I probably shouldn't have had that much in the beginning. I don't know. But
I don't know. It's cool. Definitely a cool game. I don't know. But yeah, it's but like, let's say we keep winning. The cool part is the game includes some balance that we can change and set up next time we play to give Frodo a buff. And Frodo's like, we wouldn't get one of these
both
tokens.
sides or just the other side too?
It's just the very first part. Like we wouldn't get a free one of these
I
to
see.
start.
you almost didn't get this one. I was like, you got it like 1 turn before I got
Oh
it.
man!
So,
But we didn't even use this that much
Yeah,
this game.
no.
But that we like this was our crutch.
yeah, that guy.
Last
that
time
guy-
we played, this was our crutch. Like, we would have lost if we didn't use this so much. Because we just rolled those a lot. We rolled swords a lot when we didn't need them.
Yeah.
But I wish this game we got the 4th because we rolled
Kept rolling
perceptions
those, yeah.
so much. And I'm like, it kept making me stay on the dark locations just so we could like use them for cards and get rid of them and stuff.
I really thought in the first round, like on the other side of the board, that you would have got it, because when I blocked it, I wasn't even blocking it because it was the number. That was obviously something else too. But I wanted to make it seem like I
Yes.
was going up that direction.
Yep.
So I'm like, oh, if I block this way, then they're like, are they gonna go and try?
I know, yeah.
You know, and
That was
they
fun
go,
when
like,
you
2
baited.
spaces away.
Yeah.
I was like, and I felt like I had to try different things too. So like baiting even when I was like in the area and when I wasn't in the area, so that you guys wouldn't know what was really going on. So I tried my best.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. Kyle, thoughts at all? Anything? Any
Fun.
comments?
I mean, like, second playthrough, obviously we changed things up. We
Yeah.
both focused more on cards, and that's why we cycled through the whole deck.
Yeah.
because
I want
I
to
think it was
try
for
that
our
this
benefit,
time.
and like
Yeah,
I got to
definitely.
see everything, which was nice.
And then you know a bit after playing once to see like when to maybe I save this for the Lord of Nazgul later. Or
Yeah.
maybe I don't because we'll see other ones. Like
Well, you and I both had the Lord of Nazgul card at the same
I
time.
burned one early because I wanted one of those red
Yeah,
tokens in
well,
there.
you burned one, and then you played one, and I was like, oh, I was going to play mine.
But then you can just play it after one. So
I know, which is
we
what I
didn't even
did.
get to use this die in
I
the
know,
whole game
I
at
know.
all. And
Terrible.
Yeah.
I even had a card that allowed me to bring it in and put it on a sword or a seek. I was going to use it on the seek and then spend it so we all can move on. Remember you were complaining at one point, you were like,
Yeah.
we're all too far away. And I'm like, oh, I have the answer.
Well, I had the one where it was a nighttime only. You can move the
Oh.
extra space, and I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's like timing those. Oh my
I
god.
know.
Yeah, I love these little cards. These feel like Fury of Dracula kind of cards and like War of the Ring kind of cards. I love how they all have restrictions and like the timing matters. And it's like, I learned if you like, you look at a card and you're like, oh, I could play this now, or I could hold it. It could be so good later. But then it never lines up where you have a way to play it. It's also night. The connected location you care about is 2 away. All this stuff like doesn't line up ever again. And then you held that card for no reason. It's like, it's tough where you play it like, but then it could come up. It's so, I don't know. This game is very interesting. I like it, but I just like these kind of games in general. But of course it has a Lord of the Rings theme, so it's like automatically it makes it like, oh, this is awesome. But I still love like the other game by these guys, the same publisher as that Last Friday. I don't know if that's a still in print kind of game, but that one's an awesome twist on it. Again, I still love Fear of Dracula. This doesn't replace that for me. That's its own beast with combat and stuff.
That's really funny how frustrated you were getting every time I would play a card that was like.
I was like, how do you have another card that's literally perfect for the situation, have the resources to play it? Like, you're just drawing cards and like, you have another one. Oh, we're going to play this perfect situation. Finally, we're about to get an edge. And then canceled.
No, like 4 of those cards I didn't see last time we played. So like a surprise. I was like, what? There's a card that does that? Oh, man.
But what you did less this time was allies in play. I felt like last time we played, you dropped allies all over the place.
I didn't have as many. I felt like I had more of the cancel and the more like weird case scenario.
Which made it feel a little different, which is cool.
Yeah. And I don't think I got any on this side at all. I don't think I got one the only one that was like put an ally on the board.
Can you pass me the rest of the yellow deck though that you didn't draw? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more cards. Like, this is what I'm saying. Every time you play, it's like so many different tools are available to you, and it changes up strategy and what's available. I love it. I love that kind of, even though you're playing the same game, it's like different paths and tools. And like, again, if I just chose, like in part 1, there was a 50-50. If I just hunted on the other location, game maybe could have ended in the first part. Maybe it wouldn't have lasted as long as it did. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it could have gone the opposite way. Like, who knows? Like, it's just crazy how it's like on a razor's edge sometimes, which is really neat. And you still were getting close to the end because I was a 14, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, there's still a lot of move, but
like it probably would have caught me one more time.
And then also with Gandalf out of play, it kind of left it so I was like, we can breathe.
Yeah.
We're not going to get interrupted by Gandalf.
Yeah.
Get accurate perceptions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which we kept rolling, and I was like, yes, okay, we use them. Oh, man. Anyways, that's Hunt for the Ring. There you go. Full playthrough, both parts in one stream. If you didn't hit the like button for that, what the heck do you want from us? But thank you guys for the super chats. Thanks for supporting the channel, allowing us to buy games like this and play them for you, even if it's like 5 years later than when we bought it. Or I don't know how many.
I don't know.
7 years since it came out, or 6 years since it came out.
Did we buy this at Gen Con?
Yeah, I think we did at Aries Games booth after it came out. We probably bought it on the year it like launched there early, got it, and was like, we'll play this soon. And then it's like, it just never get to the table. But still, we're still playing through some fun games like this, whether they're new or new to us. We'll still play them. We're not called to the new here at Rob's Gaming Table. Thank you for watching. If you want to see more Lord of the Rings board games, check out our playlist section or subscribe. Stick around. We'll be playing more games like this on the channel, of course, in the future. Check out our other hidden movement games we played, like Sniper Elite, Fury of Dracula, Last Friday. All games like if you're interested like this, or if you're interested in Lord of the Rings games like this one, check out our War of the Ring playthrough, Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth, Lord of the Rings Living Card Game, the thousands of hours we've streamed to that game, maybe hundreds, thousands, I'm not even sure at this point.
I don't know.
And yeah, just enjoy. And thank you for subscribing, those that do. I appreciate it. Thanks for helping us grow. And again, hit that like button. Thank you to all 47 of you who clicked it already.
Thank you.
Big appreciation. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next stream. Thanks a lot for watching. Bye-bye.